He lives or dies. How can that be possibly controversial? How?
That's pretty much all I got.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elvis has left the building.
Have a good weekend.
Follow Michael Brown at Michael Brown USA. And stay connected with all of us at 630 KHOW, KHOW.com, and on the iHeartRadio app. Tom Martino is next on Denver's talk station, 630 KHOW.
I'm consumer advocate Marc Mager. I want to share my incredible journey with Denver Regen. In less than 6 months, I've lost over 40 pounds. With their GLP-1s, I achieved significant weight loss, and the constant food noise is gone. I don't feel hungry, and I don't think of food. But the best part, it's less than $300 a month with Denver Regen. Quit putting it off. No more excuses. Start your journey at denverregen.com. That's denverregen.com.
Excel Roofing, we're on top of it.
It's Henry Bretz with Excel Roofing. If your home was in a hail or windstorm, you should call Excel Roofing first. We'll let you know if you have damage and if you should file a claim. 303-761-6400. Excel is Martino's favorite roofer. Honest inspections, no cancellation fees. You don't pay a cent until you're content. 303-761-6400. ExcelRoofing.com.
We're on top of it.
Man, I am happy to tell you about the only realtor that made the cut for Team Dave Logan, and that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee to sell your home at your price, or he'll write you a check for $5,000. And the good news, he puts that in writing. He can make that guarantee because he spends tens of thousands of dollars generating demand. And right now, he has hundreds of approved home buyers ready to buy. He just doesn't have enough houses. So if you have a house, Troy might have that perfect buyer for you right now. Give him a call, 720-900-4433. Let me give you a story. Just last week, Troy listed a house that was on the market for almost a month. You know what? Troy sold it for full price in less than a week. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and he can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with RE/MAX Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
Your AC is out and you worry about getting ripped off with costly repairs. I'm consumer advocate Tom Martino. My friends at Fix It 24/7 offer free second opinions, giving you peace of mind you're getting the right price. And if your AC is out, no diagnostic charge. Fix It 24/7. Your trusted AC and home services partner. Go to fixmyhome.com. Click Book Now for your free second opinion. Fixmyhome.com. That's free second opinions, no charge. Fixmyhome.com.
What if you could delay your next 2 mortgage payments? Imagine putting those 2 payments in your pocket and getting a little breathing room. It is possible if you call American Financing today. If you're feeling stretched by everyday expenses, groceries, gas, bills piling up, you're not alone. Most Americans are putting these expenses on credit cards, and then you feel trapped by that debt. American Financing can show you how to use your home's equity to pay off that debt. You need to call American Financing right now before you get to a point where you can't make those payments. Their salary-based mortgage consultants are helping homeowners just like you restructure their loans and consolidate debt, all without any upfront fees. And their customers are saving an average of more than $800 a month. That's like a $10,000 raise. This is fast. It's simple, and it could save your budget this summer. So call now before it's too late. 303-695-7000. That's 303-695-7000. Or go online, AmericanFinancing.net.
NMLS 182334, NMLSConsumerAccess.org.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Smoky and warm for your Friday. Temperatures today are going to be back up into the upper 80s. Very small chance for storms later on this afternoon. High today right around 88 degrees. I'm Fox 31, Pinpoint Weather Team meteorologist Kylie Verse.
This is Monty Montgomery, producer for Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of how an oil man helped capture one of the most notorious criminals of the 20th century. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
This is the story of a very special woman. Just a few knew about her superpowers. In a matter of seconds, she turned herself into a great mathematician. She masqueraded as a regular person at work, but as a superhero at home. Everyone knows her as Gabriella. I still call her Mom.
Your hero needs you now, and AARP is here to help. find the care guides you need to help, complete with tips and resources at aarp.org/caregiving. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
KRFX HD2 Denver.
KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeart Radio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Sherry Preston. The Dow has been dropping since the opening bell following a weaker than expected jobs report and steep revisions in the two previous months' numbers. The Dow's down 630 points this hour. ABC White House correspondent Karen Travers.
The White House is acknowledging that those revisions to the May and June report aren't good. They're saying it's not what they want to see, and it comes as the president is moving forward with the tariff policy. No delays, no extensions. He signed the executive order last night, but notably, they actually don't start until August 7th because of processing.
Tariffs for Canada, 35%, rising as of today. President Trump posting on Truth Social, Federal Reserve Board of Governors should usurp the power of Fed Chair Jerome Powell and cut short-term interest rates on its own. A teacher who authorities say admitted to fatally stabbing a couple he didn't know who were hiking with their kids in an Arkansas state park had his first court appearance today. He's been charged with 2 counts of capital murder. This is ABC News. A warning if you're headed to Lollapalooza or any other concert this summer. Officials say that fake tickets are all over the place. We are hearing from some of the people who were in that New York City office building when a gunman murdered 4 this week. ABC's Rhiannon Alley.
We are learning about the cleaning lady who stared down the barrel of the shooter's rifle and survived. Sabia Nelovich says she was collecting garbage Monday on the 33rd floor when the shooter approached. He started shooting around me, she said, screaming, "I'm a cleaning lady, I'm a cleaning lady." Nelovich ran down the hall, hid in a closet, and started praying. She heard shouting and then footsteps as the gunman, Shem Tamira, moved toward her, firing at the closet door.
And she was unhurt. Sean Combs asking to be let out of prison ahead of his October sentencing. Prosecutors saying they plan to ask for a prison term longer than the 4 to 5 years he could face under federal guidelines, and they're also strongly against his release, they say. Sherry Preston, ABC News.
If you're talking, they will hear you every single time.
Oh, we're getting killed.
Yeah, well, Kyle's not here.
How come?
Kicked off the team. Didn't Tim tell you? Kyle and some other kids got caught drinking beer in the park a couple of nights ago.
Really?
Yeah. 0 tolerance. He's out for the season.
Come on, it's a first offense, right?
That we know of. But why should that matter? He knew not to drink. I've made it clear to Matt that's what we expect from him. What have you said to Tim?
Nothing really. You know, a lot of kids try it at this age, so...
Yeah, well, a lot of kids don't try it too. I'm not saying that Matt's gonna be this perfect kid, but if I don't tell him what we expect and why he shouldn't drink, how's he gonna know?
You think kids that age really listen?
They never admit it, Bill, but they hear more than you think.
Talk. They hear you. For more information about talking with kids about underage drinking, visit underagedrinking.samhsa.gov.
KHOW News Time, 10:03.
Denver Mayor Mike Johnston says a deal for a new Broncos stadium could be announced soon. He said negotiations are progressing. The team would fund the project. While he didn't confirm a site, speculation continues to center on Burnham Yard and La Alma Lincoln Park. Other potential locations mentioned include Elitch Gardens, Lone Tree, the airport area, and the current stadium site. The Broncos lease runs through 2031 at Empower Field. Aurora firefighters have some new gear to help protect their long-term health. The new lightweight option is called TechGen. It's single-layer gear designed to reduce exposure to toxic chemicals. The lighter weight gear will be worn on lower-risk calls like car accidents and medical calls. Aurora Fire Rescue Assistant Chief Hunter Hackbarth spoke with Fox 31.
There's a huge increase in their level of protection.
The heavier gear contains PFAS, which can contribute to cancer. That's why they're trying to wear the single-layer gear as much as possible. In addition to new equipment, Aurora Fire Rescue also offering comprehensive cancer screenings. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Rapid Radios.
Yeah, we're still in good shape out on the highways. Not really dealing with a heck of a lot. There was supposed to be an accident westbound out near Kipling on I-70. I do see slowing through the area, but I'm not seeing a lane blocked in there. 270 is running a little heavy coming out of Commerce City, Pena out of the airport back towards I-70 and I-70 east from Tower heading out to E-470. A little construction in that stretch. is holding up the drive a little bit. May need a couple extra minutes. 225 south in from Parker. A little bit of traffic there, but no major difficulties. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
Stay connected and stay productive with Rapid Radios. Business owners trust Rapid Radios for instant, reliable team communication with nationwide LTE coverage, push-to-talk convenience, and room for up to 200 units on one feed. Keeping connected's never been easier.
Order now at rapidradios.com.
Hi, I'm Gary Bell of the law firm of Bell & Pollock. Involved in a car crash? Injured? You should always call the police. If you want to know why, then listen to our Bell & Pollock Legal Injury Hub podcast on your favorite platform.
Get the best deal anywhere on countertops from theartofgranite.com. Any natural stone or man-made material, they do it all. Plus, you get a free backsplash, free sinks, a free cutting board, and a free bathroom vanity. Free tear-out and haul-away is always included, and always materials at cost. Even better now, 10% off labor for a limited time. Get prices on the phone, 303-386-5919, 386-5919, theartofgranite.com. Auto accident? Get the right lawyer on your side. Call Fuller.com.
Hey, it's me, your cell phone. We need to talk about something serious. I know you love me. I know you like using me wherever you are, but I feel like this isn't working out when you're driving. I know you may think that it's possible to focus both on me and the road, but I just don't feel the same way. I think we should spend time away from each other when you're driving. It's for the best.
Visit StopTextStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
It's the Dan Kapla Show. Afternoons 4 to 6.
Friday at 4. This is so cool and so right. Kendra Castillo now in the early stages of being considered for sainthood. I'll give you very concrete ways to help advance that great cause. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help.
That was not bragging.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the only show of its kind. Man, I've been saying that for 45 years. By the way, today is car day. So every Friday we do a show about cars, transportation, buying, selling, servicing, maintaining, all of that stuff. And I love talking about cars. Jeff Vick is with me from Kimmer Transmission. If you are streaming, you'll see his ugly mug pop up.
That's not good for anybody.
And so let me ask you something, Jeff. You're a hunter. When's the next season? Because I eat everything he gives me, man. I love it, and I still have. Is this still good? I still have something in the freezer that
it should be pretty good for you still. Yeah, I mean, make sure it's not freezer burn.
It was just like when I kept it in your wrapping, and it's still there. So what's the next season?
My next season is going to be pronghorn season, so that'll be at the beginning of October.
Yeah, man, he's been so generous with me on that. You're one of the guys that do it the right way. You do it and you eat the food. You eat it.
Yeah, and sometimes I leave tags unfilled. You know, if I've got a pronghorn, a deer, and an elk, we definitely won't go through 3 animals.
Deputy D, are you a hunter at all? No, I know you're an outdoorsman.
I'm an outdoorsman, but no, I've never hunted, don't hunt, and don't have any intention to.
Yeah, I don't hunt because I'm a chicken. I don't. And I don't have, too much empathy. Uh-huh. Now, I'm not a hypocrite because I'm not against hunting,
right?
Especially people who hunt for food, right? Mm-hmm. I'm against trophy hunting personally.
Absolutely.
But I'm not going to judge anyone who does it. But I love eating it, that it's the most pure food you can get. Although I hear, Jeff, that microplastics are showing up in freaking game.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, it's in the water system, so they're ingesting the same water we are.
God. Anyway, I want to talk to Ken. Ken, welcome to the show. Our number is 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466, or 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Ken, what stirs you up today,
Good morning,
Ken?
Tom.
Hey.
You got 2 Kens on the line, Tom.
You said, go ahead, Ken.
Hi, good morning. We've spoken before because every time I go on your referral list to get something done here at the house or personally, it always works out really well. And this last time was with Dan McKenzie.
Mackenzie Law. He is such a good guy, and it's personalized attention.
Yeah, it's excellent. I'm almost 80, and at this point in my life, I had to make some changes in the estate situation that we had, and this is the third time we've set this up. And Dan was incredible. His whole team was wonderful, but the way he explained things on my third time through this, it was with such clarity that it made me feel much more comfortable than the prior two times. And now that I live here in Colorado, everything is set up and ready to go, and I'm just going to party for a while.
Hey, Ken, how is your health? That's everything.
For the moment, it's very, very good. Thank you. I had a little scare in April.
Yeah.
But things are doing fine now. No restrictions, no problems, and I'm going on vacation tomorrow. So it's good.
Where are you going?
Oh, boy, I'm going to Vegas.
Do you gamble?
No, not at all.
Okay, well, I'm catching up to you. You know, I'm going to be 72 in September, and you know, I just getting over my battle with cancer. I'm on the last bits of chemo, but I think
congratulations. Yeah. I've been there and done that.
Oh wow! And so I it's amazing. I've been blessed. Now people say, why do you say that, Tom? If you got it, well, you know, I think this imperfect world we live in, the environment, you get all kinds of stuff. But I truly was fortunate that it was a very. I'm in the minority when it comes to pancreatic cancer, and Ken, nice talking to you, brother. And
my pleasure, Tom. And thank you again for the recommendations. Every time I follow your list, it works out well.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Mary, welcome to the show.
Hi. I'm so sorry to hear about your illness. I had no idea. I'm so sorry.
Well, you know what? The good news is they tell me I beat it, and now I just have to keep it beaten down with a stick. You know, I just have to stay healthy.
Amen.
So, Mary, the Deputy D is here.
I have a lot of good news for you.
Okay, Deputy D is here. He's been working with you. Go ahead.
Yes, it turns out everything that man called about at Able was a lie, but he got
Is this the Caddy DeVille?
And the police,
is this the Cadillac DeVille?
The police have been there. Huh?
Is this the Cadillac DeVille?
It is. It turns out that the man doesn't even have a title. I went to the courthouse and...
Well, hold on now. When you called them, you said they're pretty damn good, right? You got a good feeling about them.
Yeah, the guy.
Oh no!
Hold on. No, D, just wait a sec, Mary. D got a good feeling about him, right?
Yeah, I sure did. I spoke with Guy, who's the owner of Able Auto, and he seemed like a really good, open kind of a guy. But Mary said something about the police now being involved.
But Mary, I got to ask you something first. First things first. Did you lose the first? Mary, just listen real quick. Did you lose the first title they sent you?
And they replaced it, the courthouse.
Okay.
And this is the problem. Turns out the man had lied. When I called the elder abuse, they got right on it.
Well, why? But tell me, Mary, not getting a title is not necessarily abuse. I need to know this. What are you doing with the deal? Is he going to undo the deal, or are you going to get a title?
Yes, the police have seen to that. Turns out there is no title. I went to the courthouse. I said, he did or asked for one when you called about the abuse for being old.
Elder abuse. Listen, this is not elder abuse. You're going a little too far. Mary, listen. Here's the bottom line. There has to be a title because you originally had a title that you lost.
Right.
So
courthouse made up a new one.
Okay. Are you going? This is a very simple question, Mary. Are you going to keep the car and get the title, or are you?
The car's broken, so
she doesn't even let me finish a frickin' sentence. I'm asking, did you return the car?
The car is in my driveway.
Are you going to return it?
I have already talked to, yes,
Okay.
it will be returned. A tow company's coming after it because it doesn't run.
Now,
I'm so sorry.
What happened to the car, Mary, that it doesn't run? Do you know?
It's broken. It sounds like a...
I went to the grocery store and oil was
Mary, hang on,
everywhere,
Mary.
and they said it was a gas.
Mary, hang on a second.
You know what? Just put her on hold for a second. I want to have a discussion about this, Dee. Dee, you looked into this. She lost the original title. The second one took a little time to replace, and it still isn't done. But this is not elder abuse, for God's sakes. I mean, you looked into this. We get good feelings about things, and we know that there's nothing hidden under a rock here.
Well, so you asked me what was wrong with the car. It sounds like it was, unsurprisingly, a huge piece of junk, Jeff. It's a 2003 Cadillac DeVille, which doesn't sound like a very durable automobile to begin with. But, Tom, it sounds like they're sending a tow truck to pick up the car and undo the deal.
Good.
And Mary, are they going to give you all your money back?
I put her on hold.
Oh, okay.
I put her on hold. She should get her money back. If you don't, let us know, Mary, okay? You hang in there. Jeff's got a transmission question for Jeff at 2012. What diesel express van did they make? Made diesel vans?
Sure.
Okay, so anyway, Jeff.
They're few and far between, but yeah.
Okay, Jeff on the phone. Go ahead, sir. What is your question?
Thanks. My question is, it's a 2012 and it's a Duramax. It doesn't have the Allison transmission behind it because the Allison transmission that they put in the trucks doesn't fit in the van. And so they put the 6L90, which I'm sure your guy is familiar with this transmission. They put the 6L90 behind this Duramax.
How long have you had this, by the way?
It's not known. A year and a half. Yeah. And
Do
there's
you
no
like
problems
it?
with it. But what I'm worried about is, do I service it sooner than later? Do I buy a backup for when the damn thing dies? Because evidently they're not known for being that great of a transmission versus the Allison. And his opinion on that.
As far as maintenance, yeah, I would recommend that you change that fluid every 3 years or 36,000 miles. So make sure you're getting a filter when you do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I did that, and I do a lot of towing and camping. It's a 4-wheel drive thing, and so
no fooling, a 4-wheel drive diesel. How many miles do you have on it?
130,000. It's a 4-wheel drive Duramax diesel, 1 ton, 15 passengers. It's 18 feet long. It's 8,000 pounds.
15 passengers.
Go everywhere.
Why did you buy something for 15? Do you have a big family?
Well, no, it was originally a 15 passenger. But because of its size, it's got a kitchen and a bed. And
very cool.
It's all solar powered on the top, and
very cool.
It goes everywhere. I'm a big hunter, and so it goes everywhere with me. And so I'm just worried about the longevity of this specific transmission.
Any recommendations?
All he can really do is just maintain it like we were just discussing. If yours has the thermal bypass on it, whoever's actually doing the maintenance on that, there is a defeat valve that we can put inside there to lower the temperatures and help extend the life on that too.
So when will that transmission give out?
At that kind of mileage, it's anybody's guess at this point. So we see quite a few of them around that mileage.
Sure.
Well, Jeff, man, you're doing something right. And on a diesel, is it important, as it is with a gasoline car, to keep that oil changed? Or even more important?
Yeah, no, just as important.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
Jeff, that is pretty cool. I would love for you to send me a picture. I would love for you to send me a picture of that. We have to take this break. I'm Tom Martino. I want to tell you about Water Pros. We talked about plastic, microplastics showing up in game even. And of course, it's in our drinking water, no matter what they tell you. Municipal water is not safe. Waterpros.net will give you pure, wonderful drinking water. Jeff's drinking it right now. And from your tap for $1,200. No one can touch that price. And the whole house for microplastics and all the poisons, you can get the whole system for $39.95. This is waterpros.net. Paul the Waterman, 303-862-5554.
When was the last time you leapt out of bed?
I didn't know what was happening.
Or went down?
Sorry, the system paused for some weird reason. So you're coming up next.
Okay,
Michael
bro.
Brown here, and I know that nagging pain.
I didn't
won't
see you
just
last
vanish.
night.
Call QC Kinetics.
I didn't see you.
Consultation. Thousands of patients regret not acting sooner, and I'm proof
I was
it
there.
works. QC Kinetics restored my neck, erasing my pain and regaining full mobility. QC Kinetics regenerative treatments use natural cellular therapies to repair damaged joint tissue. No scalpels, no pills, just lasting relief without long recoveries. So you can restore and repair that damaged tissue. I want you to bring your x-rays and MRIs to QC Kinetics for a no-pressure evaluation to see if you're a good candidate. Pick up the phone and call 303-900-8986. Schedule your free consultation in Aurora, Superior, Highlands Ranch, or Colorado Springs. But don't wait. Reclaim your life now. Call 303-900-8986. That's 303-900-8986.
So Mark and Madeline Szymanski were partying last night with me and the gang for the 100th anniversary of KOA, and I love seeing them. They have a family-run business, and it is wonderful. In an industry that is riddled with people just lying and cheating and taking money and not delivering, you can check Genesis. They stand above the crowd. They're wonderful people. And Mark, I'm telling you, they do everything on the outside of your house. Roofing, gutters, soffits, fascia, siding, windows, doors, decks. Oh, let's talk painting. They do painting as well. Take it away, Mark.
Yeah, Tom. So we're going to be offering a special the rest of this, I guess this month ends today, or I guess just starts. We'll just do it all the way through August.
Okay.
We're going to give you 15% off a complete exterior paint job of your house. Plus, we're going to upgrade the quality of your paint. Every paint manufacturer has different levels of paint, and depending on which one you pick, we're going to give you a boost up to the next level for free, plus the 15% off of the exterior painting of your house.
That's wonderful, Mark. You do a great job. I know you did a lot of painting for Mark and Suze. They love you. And tell me something. Is it true that 98% of it is prep?
You bet. I tell you what, if you're not scraping, getting the caulking done, resetting the nails, and then taping the lines correctly so your house looks amazing, prep is the key to a great paint job and making sure that expensive paint you're putting on your house is going to last. It's all about the prep. It's not about just spraying the paint on there. You got to prep your house properly.
And you can depend on Mark Szymanski, Mark and Madeline running this great company, Genesis Total Exteriors.com, 303-679-8509.
Hey, Tom?
Yes, sir.
Just want you, I'm in the mothership.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Thanks, Doc.
There's nobody else here. What happened, everybody?
Well, Mark and Suze took off, and then we had only one guest, so I wanted Jeff to come over. Hadn't seen him in a while, and then we have, and then we didn't know. I didn't know you were coming. You could have come over here.
Oh, that's okay. I'll hold down the ship for you.
Yes,
Just want
sir.
you to know
And
I was here.
we'll shuttle you some cases. So thank you
All
for
right.
reminding me.
No problem.
Who's that? Oh, I thought it was something you were looking up. Are you telling him how to get money?
Trying to get that. See, I'm buying an auto warranty company. Well, you should. You know what? You should make that one of our cases, and I'll contact them right now. Okay. Well, you got to start with Tom. Why don't you start the case to me?
Yeah. We can talk about it on the air even, right? During the show.
I mean, imagine a auto warranty service screwing the mechanic. So what I did, supervisor, so partnership, DBA, so you have to do that. They offer certain
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories. Look and
second
Warrior
is
Friday, there we back up into the upper
Want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
I'm Tom Martino, your troubleshooter. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. And since we're talking about cars today, let's talk about insurance. Not just cars, but the house of free review of your insurance. Truly objective and honest. And I mean that seriously. They will let you know if you have a great deal or if you can do better. And they have helped so many people save money and get better coverage. Compass Insurance Group, 303-996-9000. Michelle, welcome to the show. What is happening in your life? What's going on, Michelle?
Hi. Yes. Thanks so much for taking my call.
Yes.
I listen every day. I was divorced September 2019, and my ex-husband was an alcoholic, and he has not worked since 2022.
Oh my
February
God.
2022. Yes, and so I did receive child support up until January of 2022. He has not worked since then.
Now, wait a minute. Is he not work? How is he living? Or is he just not telling you how he's making money? What's the real story?
Well, the real story is I can't really talk to him. He's not quite right in the head right now. Hopefully not permanently, but anyway, we can't really communicate. But he had from the divorce settlement, like I was able to purchase a house, and then he had money from working, like 401ks and things like that. So he might be living on that.
Hey, Michelle, I need to ask a few questions. Was he of means? Yeah. Did he make good money? Tell me about him.
Yeah, I mean, he did. I think he had a pretty good job. He made somewhere around $125,000 a year, and yeah, and his family, had some money that they would gift us once in a while. Nothing crazy, but maybe $15,000 here or there or whatever, and that was very helpful too.
Was it a lie? Was it a really bitter divorce, or was this amicable?
It was in between because it was pretty sad because he was an alcoholic. He kind of became an alcoholic. And then during the divorce, he had just been in rehab and all that stuff. And, it was just a very sad time.
And so he hasn't worked since when officially? He has not worked since when?
February of 2022.
All right. So what is your call about today? What can we help you with?
Okay. So he has just gotten some inheritance. His mom died. His dad passed away about 10 years ago. And I'm not sure the exact amount, but from what I gather, it's about between probably $400,000 and $500,000.
Oh, my goodness.
And I have not received one penny.
Well, hold on. You got to take some action. Let me explain something to you. Unpaid child support is a judgment. You have to have it officially recorded against him, and you can collect that. Now, do you have a family law attorney?
No, but the problem is I also literally do not have any money. My house is on the market right now to help pay for my kids' schooling, and because I've had to pay for everything. He owes me $46,000.
Okay, that's not that much compared to what he's getting. You should have no problem doing that. So what I want to know is...
Well,
okay, go ahead. What were you going to say?
Can I just say one thing super quick? I did go to the Arapahoe County Courthouse. I completed a form. It's called JDF 1813, which is the entry of support judgment.
Right, that's right. Was it granted? Do you have a judgment now?
I don't. I was going to drop it off today, but my question is, there's nowhere on here to write it because I have to send it to him, which is going to my ex-husband, this form. It says to send him a copy, and it's going to just he's just going to freak out and whatever. And what I'm worried about is not really that so much, but it doesn't say on here anywhere Is he employed? Does he work? Does he have an inheritance? Because he's going to say, well, I don't have a job.
Okay.
You know, that type of thing. I'm just concerned. I wish that there was a place on here that says, that I could even make a note, like,
okay, listen, what you need to do at this point, I'm telling you, you can get paid. There's no doubt. First and foremost, I want to ask you something. If this clown has all this money, is he willing to just pay you? I mean, will he just pay you? Can you talk to his family? And maybe his family can talk to him. His family probably understands you're owed about 50 grand, right?
Oh, they know everything. Yeah,
But are they friendly to you? Are they friendly to you?
Oh, very friendly. Yes, but they can't talk to him either. There's no communication.
Well, okay. Somebody's got to be able to talk to him. What do you mean they can't? Like if you called him, literally called him, or visited him, and you said, "Now that you got this inheritance, can I have the 50 grand?" What would he say? No.
Yes. Yeah. There's only one person who maybe could talk to him, but even then, my ex-husband, like I said,
Do you want us to call? Do you want us to try to reason with this man?
Oh gosh. Oh, I cannot even imagine.
Is he violent? Is he nasty? What is he?
Nasty. So nasty.
How old is this guy? How old is he?
He's 57.
Okay, look, you have to do something about this. You cannot wait. Okay, a couple things. Kachina, I don't care how long it takes during the show. Oh, she's already called. You're so smart. I see your note. You're already calling ahead. Keep that up. But also, do you have Frank Ball's number, the collection attorney?
Of course I do.
Ask him. Tell him we have some general questions here, and let's see what he has to say. Hold on, Michelle, and we're going to try to help you one way or another. This is a good situation in that he's inherited money. You're not owed all that much, although it'll be the world to you. But we're going to take this under our wing and try to help you out. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255, or 303-MARTINO. And Frank Duran, the real estate man, I can't say enough about Frank. Frank will do an evaluation of your home to see what it will sell for. Each neighborhood is different. Time on market's different. Comparables, the condition of your house, the interest rates, supply and demand in general. It's free. And it's a total detailed analysis. So if you're just thinking about listing, there's no obligation, but just thinking about it. Do this evaluation to see what your house will sell for and what you will net and even what you can buy. That's Frank Duran, therealestateman.com.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplis today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver.
It's really hard to... I'll give it to you.
Now, Impact Traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Yeah, we're checking for something on I-25 southbound near University approaching Colorado. Traffic's tying up there, coming down from Broadway. Maybe a stall or could be some debris of some sort, but it is definitely in a delay mode. Coming up out of the tech center has been running a little slow. Pena's running a little heavy coming out of the airport, basically from Tower back to I-70 and I-70 west from Quebec back over towards Brighton, along with I-25 coming into downtown. Into the foothills, Floyd Hill area is kind of jamming up a bit with construction. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
What's an American? Red Pilled America takes you on a provocative 8-part journey to rediscover what it means to be an American. From kings and patriots to immigration and ideology, we uncover the hidden history that defines who we are and what's at stake. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
DiscountBath.com. You know, what I love about Discount Bath is they really mean it. They just make less and they do bathrooms of all qualities. Well, not qualities. Let's say levels of trim. Your rental, maybe, or a dream house. or a fix and flipper, whatever it is, Discount Bath will put that price right up front. All you have to do is go to the website, discountbath.com. And you'll get an upload link after you answer a few questions, and then a private upload link where you can send a vid from your smartphone. In the hallway, I want to move this, I want to do that, I want to have a walk-in shower. Or your master, let's do this, let's do that. Or downstairs in the basement where it's roughed in. Whatever it is, they will send you a price. And they will love to discuss it if you want to. But you can pick and choose what you want, when you want, and you get the discounts. And they want you to put them to the test. When you think bathroom remodeling, think discountbath.com. Here's that number, 720-979-2322.
Hey, Tom?
Yes.
Do you have a cell phone number for Frank Ball? Because all I have is his office, and sometimes it's hit and miss.
Okay, let me see. I'm going to try this here.
Okay.
I'm not positive. Now, maybe Suze might.
Nope, she sent me this one. This is what I have in saved.
Yeah. Damn, I don't.
Okay.
We just got to do what we can do.
It's going straight to voicemail.
No, I get it.
I haven't heard back from Bonnie or Rich.
Okay.
I can reschedule her. Oh, wait, hold on. Stop. Oh. Bonnie's on vacation in Portugal.
Oh, my God. Okay.
So she's out. Rich is in a deposition.
Okay, so we got maybe can someone other than Rich at Rich's law firm talk about it?
Ooh, I'd have to go with Kathy on that.
Yeah, if you can just ask them, hey, can someone else answer since Rich is in depots?
Yeah, I got it. It just takes forever.
Now, is this for junk? Oh, okay. It's still the same one. Okay. Yeah. You know, you missed your calling, Dimitri. Maybe you should have been an attorney. No, you wouldn't. No, because you would tackle it in a different way.
These are squabbles that I don't give a shit about. They're among other people.
So, what should we order today?
Hi, doll. Just be patient with me. We're trying to get you a lawyer right now, okay? On the phone. All right, hold on. Uh-huh. Did I just call her doll?
You did. I was about to ask you that very thing.
I just talked to my daughter last night.
I had to double check the name. I was like, did you say Dawn, maybe? Like, no, caller's name is Michelle. You said doll.
I said doll.
You did.
Sometimes I do that when I speak to my daughter last night. I'm a horrible person.
Advisor. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right Home Improvements. DRHI.com.
Hi, I'm Tom, and we're back, and I've had the privilege of serving you for 45 years in Denver. And Michelle, right now we're trying to find someone to address this problem, but you're in the driver's seat right now. It is really a good time to strike, and if he moves the money, he's in trouble. If he tries to shelter it or hide it, whether he's an alcoholic or not, the guy is going to get in trouble if he does anything. A quick question, Michelle. How was this inherited, and how did you know about it? Where did he inherit it from?
He inherited it from his family. His mom just passed away, and so there's 4 other siblings. So between 5 of them, they each got the inheritance. And I heard about the amounts from 2 of his siblings, and then also I think my middle son might have told me. He's the only one who speaks with my ex-husband.
Okay. Would he be able to make an appeal or not? Does he feel uncomfortable?
Oh, yeah. He has such a big heart, and I think it would kill him.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could ask him.
All right.
You know, I thought about it.
All right. Well, hold on, and we'll try to get someone for you. 303-713-8255. Jeff Vick is with us from Kimmer Transmission, and they do other work as well, but that's their forte. And I found this, and I agree wholeheartedly with it. But this website called Move It did a whole bunch of surveys with mechanics, and they did SUVs mechanics would never own. And Jeff, I want you to guess, give me some guessing of what you think might be on that list. Hold on a sec. Go ahead, sir.
I'd probably start with Land Rover.
Absolutely. Why? I wish I could use the SH word, but I can't. Why are they such loads of manure? Why? And everyone knows it. Everyone knows
and
it.
They're a beautiful vehicle, and
That's why they get away with it.
For the first, 40, 50, 60,000 miles, they drive wonderfully.
No, but
and
they
then
don't.
No.
They're not trouble-free for 40
They're not trouble-free, but they're a wonderful vehicle to drive.
Not right, but no, you have trouble. In fact, it's one of the highest for problems for new cars in the first 10,000 miles. But what you're saying is, maybe the major stuff comes after 40, 50.
Yeah, they get really expensive after, the 50, 60,000 mile mark.
If everyone knows they're such pieces of crap, are people buying them just based on looks?
I think
I'll tell you what. I do believe they are beautiful.
They're a beautiful car, and I think it also has a status symbol that comes along with it.
What a status means I have money and no brains.
100% would be my opinion, yes, but I think they believe that, it makes them look better.
Does it surprise you that Escalade is on this list?
No, it does not.
Why is that? Now, isn't an Escalade
the Cadillac
Bronco, or not a Bronco, a Blazer, or
to some extent,
a Suburban or whatever?
To some extent, yes. I mean, it's a General Motors product, but similar to the European vehicles, they start failing at early mileage. They start having major mechanical problems. You were talking about
they say one of the biggest problems with the Escalade is heat and suspension. And they say that the finish and trim inside is pretty nice, but they don't perform.
Even that finish and trim starts falling apart. It starts cracking. It starts rattling.
Wow. Hey, by the way, Deputy D, you came up with an idea for that divorce case. Can you give that to Kachina? And is that someone that we had on the show before?
So you may recall my friend Paul Faglia, my friend Paul Faglia, who's a recently retired divorce attorney with a couple of decades of experience.
Okay, so you know him.
Yeah, I've known him for many years.
I remember that.
You actually had him,
yes.
We had a call with him.
I remember that.
I'm texting his information to Kelly to see.
And maybe give him a heads up, see if he can come on.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, the thing, anyway, it just, well, we do have Frank Ball on. Oh, great.
Oh, great.
He's a fabulous collection attorney. Just bring him right up. I can talk to him. Frank?
Hello.
Always nice to talk to you. And I often once said, Frank, there should be a group or an attorney or a practice that has a division that helps women collect child support. I just want to give you a rundown on this case and see what you think she should do. Michelle is owed back child support around 50 grand. Now, her husband's alcoholic, blah, 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 her ex. So Michelle went and what's the form you filled out, Michelle?
It is the I have it right here.
It is the form that transfers it to a judgment, right? What is it called?
1813.
Yeah. And it basically turns the child support into a judgment, right?
Yeah, it's called entry of support judgment.
Okay. So she did that. And we're going to assume she has a judgment. But here's what happened. Her ex, who is a deadbeat alcoholic, just inherited how much, Michelle?
Probably between, from what I've heard, $400,000 to $500,000.
Now, Frank, what does she do? How does she? Because there's no way this guy's going to get around this.
Well, unless he hides the money, unless he spends the money. If the money is in a bank account, you can take the money for the judgment. It's just lots of times it's easier said than done.
Okay, so if this is public, that there was probate and he got the money and the family, Michelle, no one denies it, he got the money. So Frank, I would think that it would be easier. I mean, is it something, she is broke, is there anything she can do on her own with this judgment?
Do you have any idea where he banks?
Michelle, would you have any idea about his bank or anything like that?
Oh, yeah, I have all of his banking information.
How did you, wait, how did you get that?
Because he, instead of going to the child support registry for the first 2 years, he just would transfer money into my account from his account.
Okay, Frank, she has
Before
that.
he
What
lost
does
his job.
what does she do if she has that?
You go online and you get the form for a bank levy, and it's in the district, whatever district court it is, it would be in that website. And then you fill it out, basically, because you have the judgment now. And so it says, the form basically says, he owes $50,000 as of this date, plus he owes X amount of interest since the date, and so he owes this much money. And then the court will basically, or I don't want to say order, but the court stamps it, and then you take it to the sheriff, and then the sheriff will serve the bank, and then if there is any money in the account, that money will be frozen or held in a separate trust account or at the bank.
Wait, can I ask a quick question?
Sure you can.
The judgment that I have, oh, thank you. Sorry. The question that I have is, of course, I have the original judgment from the original separation and then divorce decree, separation agreement. I have not turned in the entry of support judgment yet because I wanted to make sure.
Well, turn it in.
That I should, in fact, be
turn it
turning
in.
Okay.
Because
and then once I get the judgment, then I do.
Frank, go ahead. What were you going to say?
You could do it at the same time.
Go
online, fill out it's called the bank levy. Then go to the court, fill out the form for the judgment, and then the court will order the judgment and the levy. And then, as I said, go to the sheriff, have him serve the levy as soon as possible. And if there's money in that account will be frozen to the tune of the money of the judgment.
Now, let's just say he doesn't have it in the bank. What you said something about spending it or something. If he spends it, or if he tries to hide it, is there an interrogatory she can do with the judgment to find out where it is?
Of course. At that point in time, you want to look at, again, in the form bank at the district court, the interrogatories. It's called non-pattern interrogatories. Oh,
now,
take it back. It's called
are there
interrogatories.
collection attorneys? Now, I want everyone to know Frank is the best collection attorney I ever met, but he does a lot of large commercial accounts and all that. And but I want to ask you in general in the industry, are there collection attorneys that would do anything on a contingency?
Yes. And if it's a child support order, it's capped in terms of an amount of the contingency fee. So, I mean, if it was just a regular collection judgment, you can find lawyers who want 50% and you can find lawyers who want 30%.
Right.
But on that, I think it's capped. I think it's capped at 28% or 30%. I apologize, I can't recall. I don't have that tattooed on my body anywhere.
Okay.
But that there, of course, you
All right.
go under collection lawyers and you start calling and say, hey, and they can even do the judgment, but you can say, I have a judgment. The bank garnishment, the bank levy didn't work out. And now, could you issue some interrogatories or take the case? And if you get 30%, that's pretty good on $50,000 if they can do it quickly.
All right, Frank, thank you very much. Michelle, listen, leave your contact information and we'll also send you along anything. Kachina, I want this personally. I'll send along any information we can find. And then we can call her back when we get our divorce attorney on as well. We have more right after this.
Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by The Backstory with Patty Steele.
Yeah, we're checking for something on I-25 southbound near
Frank
University,
Ball,
approaching Colorado. Traffic's tying up there, coming down from Broadway. Maybe a stall or could be some debris of some sort, but it is definitely in a delay mode. Coming up out of the tech center has been running a little slow. Pena's running a little heavy coming out of the airport, basically from Tower back to I-70 and I-70 west from Quebec back over towards Brighton, along with I-25 coming into downtown. Into the foothills, Floyd Hill area is kind of jamming up a bit with construction. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
We just watched the sentencing of the Idaho killer who slaughtered 4 students in their dorm. It calls to mind the murder of 8 young student nurses 60 years ago. Listen to The Backstory with Patty Steele on the iHeartRadio app.
Okay. All right, let's talk about Gravina's. I like saying that. Mark says it better. But Gravina's has the greatest windows. Here's what they really mean. Gravina's has the greatest selection anywhere. There are a lot of good companies selling windows, but they have one brand. Gravina's has 50 brands of windows and multiple lines within those brands. Plus, they have siding and doors and heritage that most companies just dream about. In business, way more than 65 years. He started with his dad, then went off on his own. That's Larry, 950 West Evans, Gravina. His son Nick's with him now. This is a company I'm proud of and proud to represent. 303 Gravina, 303 Gravina, or gravinas.com.
All right, let me put you on hold 1 second. What is wrong with you?
Man, that bank levy shit and all that, that's good information. I want to I have this idea of having a website with step-by-step guides on stuff. And that's a step-by-step guide. I mean, all of this stuff is so important for people.
Links to all those experts in the step-by-step guide itself.
Yeah.
Chasing bunnies and stuff. Yeah, chipmunks.
You just like killing things.
No, the foxes and the dogs get most of them. Made it there, den not too far from us. So they commonly come in.
I love your dog. Is that Rat Bastard? How's Rat Bastard? Old now?
Well, I got him in 17, so he's 8.
Oh, he's a young man.
Similar to, Suzanne, I turned her on the coast one. I hope that's working for her.
Yeah,
She's got a little bit of problems with his right front shoulder.
it works well. So this Welcome to Adulthood is getting a really good response. I wrote a guide, Welcome to Adulthood, a guide to life after 18, and a very basic manual from beginning to end. And I did it for my kids, and I said, you know what, a lot of parents might want this, because how do you sit down and tell them everything?
Sure.
I mean, really, this is everything they will encounter that's important, everything. But it's not deep. It's just, like it's a start. If nothing more, it's like a checklist.
No, you sell them out on Amazon?
Well, I'm giving it away on my social media, but I had to sell it on Amazon because they don't allow it free. So it's $4.95. I mean,
Hey, Michelle,
yeah, so
I'm
that's
really
damn near
sorry.
free. But the only reason I did that is because Amazon needs a price, and their
our
printing
computer
price
connections.
and royalty
So,
price. I had to go over that so I don't go broke. I mean,
I need to give
So,
you 2 names.
it's really-
okay? You need to
it's
know.
really fun. I love doing stuff. Yeah, at this point in my life,
Bonnie
I like doing
Shields
stuff of service.
lost.
I'm not interested. I shouldn't say I'm not interested in making money, but I'm really not. I'm not like.
You also, you talk often, about some things that kids don't learn in school.
Yeah, exactly. All that. Yeah.
Is it all in there?
And not how to balance, but balancing is important. This is important. Like it gives them areas to
Hello,
look
are
at.
you there?
And there's some of it's in there, like principles
Hello,
of
are you there?
insurance and taxes.
Everything's
But
down.
it doesn't say here's how you do it. Yeah, no, it would be too long if I had to do that.
Why is it doing
But
that?
it's an area of conversation. Yeah, that's right. So they know, wait a minute, oh, so what's that? So then they look into it. And that's what I wanted it to be.
I don't have
checklist
any
of
internet.
Things, and then give a brief description and somehow but mainly just a reference guide that they can look at and say,
I
what's
have dial
this?
tones. I lost everything. Everything was just busy signal.
If you're picking up any little skunk and you want me to leave. This one will be it's covers up the skunk. It overpowers the skunk. Is the dog kind of miserable because of that, or just less cheap? You know what? I think the stupid.
Yeah, you're right. I just.
Oh my God! This is the second time.
I'm hardwired over here, so I can't help you with anything that
That's
your
a cute
laptop
pain in
doing.
my ass. I take her upstairs.
this one is.
The phones themselves seemed fine on this end when you were picking stuff up, but I don't know what happened after that.
Find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Hi, Tom Martino here. I want to remind everyone that Genesis is doing that 15% off your paint job, your exterior paint, and that includes a paint upgrade as well. And that's GenesisTotalExteriors.com. We have Jeff Vick with us from Kimmer Transmission. We're talking cars. We're going to take your problems, questions, and complaints. So get your calls in now. 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. You can also, of course, you can text me 747-999-5280. That comes right to my cell phone. 747-999-5280.
Done right.
Nature's Mark products that just you spread it on the dog. Then I supplement that with some baking soda and cover it all and let it sit on for about 10 minutes.
So slow.
So there's another product, or not product out there. I've never had the time to do it because I want to get right on it. You make sure that some shampoo and some baking soda together to have a paste for the and once again with
Oh, I gotta finish ordering for my hungry compadres. Okay, I didn't finish.
what's coffee. I know Jeff is. No,
I did, sir. What do you guys want on it? Pepperoni? What else?
I couldn't care less.
All right.
HD2 Denver. KHOW Denver, an iHeart radio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeart radio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. Countries will face at least 10% tariffs on goods into the U.S. President Trump announcing 70 countries will see levies on imports ranging from 15 to 40%. Those new hikes take effect in 7 days. Uncertainty over tariffs showing up in the latest job numbers. Here's ABC's Jim Ryan.
The Dow Jones estimate was for a meager 100,000 jobs to have been added last month. The Labor Department's actual number came in at only 73,000 and continues a cooling trend that began in May. The one upside is that the weakening employment picture may give the Federal Reserve new incentive to
Hello?
lower interest rates when the Board of Governors meets in
Yeah.
September.
The Bureau of Trade is confirming to ABC News Ghislaine Maxwell has been transferred from a
Yes,
Maximum
ma'am.
Security Federal Prison Authority to an Oberlin, Texas prison camp. Maxwell is serving a 20-year sentence for sex trafficking in the Jeffrey Epstein case.
Yeah,
On
sure.
Wall Street, stocks are down sharply due to tariff concerns. This is ABC News.
Hello, Tom Martino Show. Yes?
It depends. What days
Ooh,
of the week we
connection
talking
is really bad. You're very staticky.
about? I can't do Mondays. I can do any time on Tuesday.
Okay. I don't know what you said, but I do have open lines.
Is that Tuesday?
If you can hear me. If you can hear me.
That's fine. What times do you have available? 2:30 is good. Great. Just send me a text to confirm.
Good morning, Tom Martino Show.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, Danny, hi. Yeah, I don't know what happened with our phone system, but it's ridiculous. Okay, I gotcha. Putting you right up. And hang on for me, okay?
Gives you secure access to your personal records and interactive tools tailored for you. You can see if you are eligible to receive benefits, view spousal benefit estimates, and compare retirement benefit estimates at different ages or dates when you want to start receiving benefits. Already receiving benefits? Use your account to change your address, set up or change direct deposit, get a proof of income letter, and more. In most states, you can also request a replacement Social Security card. Save time. Go online. Open a My Social Security account at ssa.gov/myaccount. Social Security. Securing today and tomorrow. Produced at U.S. taxpayer expense.
KHOW News Time, 11:03.
Denver Mayor Mike Johnston says a deal for a new Broncos stadium could be announced soon. He says negotiations are progressing and that the team would fund the project.
What we said, which is similar with the effort you've seen on the women's soccer stadium, is the ownership groups we believe should build stadiums. Those are their assets; they should build them. So there won't be public money we anticipate in any construction of stadium.
While he didn't confirm a site, speculation continues to center on Burnham Yard in the La Alma Lincoln Park neighborhood. Colorado House leaders changed their office locks after a lawmaker was accused of using a master key, even though an investigation found no proof he had one. The probe began when Representative Stephanie Luck said Representative Ron Weinberg entered her locked office without permission. Speaker Julie McCluskey and Minority Leader Rose Puglisi had their locks changed the next day, but have not explained why. Other lawmakers say they were never informed of the situation or offered similar security measures. Weinberg has denied the allegations and declined to comment. That's the latest. I'm Chad Bauer.
Now, impact traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Yeah, not too bad of a drive. You do have
What's an American? Redfield, America takes you on a provocative 8-part journey to rediscover what it means to be an American. From kings and patriots to immigration and ideology, we uncover the hidden history that defines who we are and what's at stake. Listen to Redfield, America on the iHeart.
Good morning, Tom Martino Show. Sure. What was your question? Okay, what is the year and make of the car? Chrysler. Okay. Got it. Okay, what's your first name, sir? Samuel. Got it. Okay. All right, hang on for me.
An SUV, gas guzzler.
I ride the bus. Always drive the right way.
I listen to Dan Caplis.
With Dan Caplis. Afternoons at 4 on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. We're here to help you solve problems, answer questions, take complaints. Hey, welcome. It's Car Day. Jeff Vickets with us from Kimmer Transmission. And if you want to know more about us and the show, TomMartino.com can help. And then, of course, referralist.com for help, information, referrals. And hey, Mike wants to talk about capital gains. Samuel. For Samuel, would you call Jeff up at City Lock, Kelly? He's at City Lock. He's on a referral list, and his name is Jeff. And he might help us with Sam's problem. Right now, Mike, what's going on with you, sir? You want to talk capital gains?
Yes. If the sale of your house, if the capital gains tax on the sale of your house is dictated by how long you've lived in it, how do you offset that or delete that tax when you buy the next house?
Okay. First and foremost, when you say it's determined by the length of time you lived in your house. The only time that matters is between short-term capital gains and long-term. But with a primary residence, the primary residence is 2 of the past 5 years. Okay, so in order for it to be a primary residence and get the exclusion of capital gains on a personal residence, it has to be your personal residence. And the rule on that is 2 of the past 5 years. So if you're selling a house, if you lived in it for 2 of the previous 5 years, then you get the exclusion. If you're a single taxpayer filing single just by yourself, you get a $250,000 exclusion. So you don't pay tax on any capital gains until they go over $250,000. If you're a married couple who files jointly, you enjoy a $500,000 exclusion for your primary residence. Now, what I don't understand is your question about the next house. Clarify that for me.
Well, I was told that if I sell my house, where I've lived 10 years, and I buy the next house to live in, that they use the term rollover to sync up the sale with
but you don't have to, because unless you're going to make more, are you filing jointly or alone?
I haven't filed at all.
No, I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about in general. Do you file taxes as an individual or as a couple?
I don't file because I'm a senior and I have no taxable income.
Okay. So, Mike, the answer is you have no capital gains until you go over the exclusion. I'm going to ask you again, though. If you did file, would it be as an individual or as a couple?
As a single.
Okay, so you have $250,000 before you're taxed, but and it doesn't matter if you buy another house. You're still going to pay the tax on anything above $250,000.
Now, what do they mean when they say you can roll it over?
Well, rolling it over is an expression used for a 1031 exchange. Okay. Right. Do you know what a 1031 exchange is?
Well, just that it's used for this subject.
Yes. And it's only for, it's not for primary residences. Wait, because I want to know this. I've actually never had this question. And I'm just looking at their website, the IRS. A 1031 exchange, let me explain it to you. And it does not apply to a primary residence. So in other words, if you're talking about your primary residence, there is no rolling over anything. You can spend every dime of it. You can make more. You can make less. You can buy another house. They're totally independent transactions, and there is no rolling over. There is no 1031 exchange. For a commercial property, let's say you had a rental home. And your rental home, I'm going to use stupid numbers to make it easy. So you bought it for $100, you sold it for $200, and you had a $100,000 gain. If you buy another property worth more than that, worth more than $200, and you roll over all of your profit into the next house, you can do that without tax consequences because it keeps accumulating tax deferred. You can do 1031 exchanges for another property, but it has to be more money and you have to roll your profits into it. Now that's just a really brief description of 1031s because they are very complicated. And basically what a 1031 exchange is on the technical side is a trade for a house that's more expensive. And that's when you have to worry about rolling over. You do not have to worry ever about rolling over for a primary residence.
So, question on that.
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
Take that same $100,000 instead of putting the whole $100,000 down on the new house.
Right.
Say you put $70,000 down on the new house because you knew you needed $30,000 in repairs to get the house up to snuff. Would that still have the same?
Yes. All they care about is the price of the house. It's got to be more than your previous one.
Yeah, but would the $30,000 also be excluded from that?
Well, yeah, it's not excluded. It's theoretically being put in, but you're just borrowing it because you're not using it, or you're using it for something else. They don't care what you do with your profit. When we say roll it to the next house, it's a theoretical rolling in for a more expensive house. You don't have to literally put the money down and let it sit there. But it's called a 1031 exchange. And
one last question.
Yes, sir.
So to clear this, if I sell my house for $100 and I buy the next house for $110 or $50, then I still don't have to worry about taxes, right?
Do you understand what I just said about this is your primary residence? You don't have to worry about taxes anyway. You don't have to. It doesn't matter if you buy another house if you go to Vegas, or if you do buy another house. It doesn't matter. The taxes are figured on one house and one house alone. If you make more than your $250,000 exclusion on your primary residence, let's say you make a profit of $300,000, you would subtract 250 and you would pay taxes on $50,000. It doesn't matter if you buy another house or not. You cannot avoid taxes on your primary residence above the exclusion. You can't. It doesn't matter if you buy another house. I don't know where you got this thought of having to buy another house. You don't have to. Every primary resident purchase stands on its own. So if you have a house for 100 and you sell it for 200, you don't do anything because you're under the $250,000 exclusion. If you go over the $250,000 exclusion, there's no way around it, whether you buy another house or not. Does that make sense to you?
Yes, I only asked that because when in your previous explanation you repeated buying another house.
But that was because we were then talking about commercial property or rentals. That's a different ball game than primary residences. Primary residences are not subject to 1031 exchanges. And for some reason, people believe that primary residences they have to buy another house to not pay taxes. And that's absolutely not true. All right. Thank you very much for calling, Mike. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Samuel needs a key. We have an expert on to tell him how to get one on an old car, but I have to take this break. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-8255. Don't forget to get your Extreme Clean and your tune and your check from Fix It 24/7. These people do an extraordinary job. They want to show you how they can do it, and maybe you'll call them for your next problem or complaint. And that is why they do it for $39 for people who've never had it done. FixMyHome.com. Book now. Listen, I'm going to work Steve in, but he's got to wait for phone calls.
And you worry about getting ripped off with costly repairs.
Can do.
Tom Martino, my friends at Fix It 24/7 offer free second opinions, giving you peace of mind you're getting the right price. And if your AC is out, no diagnostic charge. Fix It 24/7. Your trusted AC and home services partner. Go to FixMyHome.com. Click Book Now for your free second opinion. FixMyHome.com. That's free second opinions, no charge. FixMyHome.com.
Hey, Vestera Turnkey is a program for helping you become a landlord. Listen, we were just talking about 1031s and rolling over. They can do that for you if you're in their program. What they do is help you become a landlord in a market that has promising upside, equity potential, and strong rents and good economies. They do the exclusive research for you and instruct you on what to buy. And after you buy, on management, and they have management companies under their belt, and they help you with every aspect of ownership. So you're a landlord without the risks and hassles you usually have. Then they tell you when to sell it for a profit, and people have been making great money with Vestera. If you want to check them out, go to Vestera, Vestera, VesteraTurnkey.com, 303-888-3788. The Art of Granite can get you countertops within the next 3 or 4 weeks from the time they come in template. What you do is you call them today and get a price. You know what? You just have a wild idea of what you want, the materials, natural stone, man-made material, they do it all. They'll give you a price. And then when you get that price, if you like it, they come in template and measure at your house. That's a 15 or 20-minute appointment. About 3 weeks after that, you have countertops. Tear out and haul away is always free. Wholesale on all countertop materials. And they love their deals and they're proud of them. That's why they give you a price right now. 303-386-5919. Call them and get an incentive like free bathroom granite when you have the kitchen done. 303-386-5919. Theartofgranite.com.
That's why estate planning isn't just for the wealthy. It's for families like mine, and probably like yours. With Trust and Will, I created my estate plan in minutes. From naming guardians for my kids, to putting our house in a trust to avoid probate. Fast, affordable, and way easier than I thought. Every plan is designed by estate planning attorneys and customized for your state. Plans start at just $199 and include essentials like healthcare directives and power of attorney. With Trust and Will's bank-level security and built-in privacy protections, your personal information and your wishes stay safe. Whether you're newly married, raising kids, caring for aging parents, or just want peace of mind, Trust and Will makes it easy to protect what matters most. Go to trustandwill.com, use code RADIO at checkout, and
Sunny
save
Saturday.
20% on your personalized plan. Because there's no better time to protect the people you love.
56690 is the text line out here at
See website for details.
text line out here at price increases, those kinds of things. One epic break. Here's the cable.
Client of Joe's who has a family history of needing long-term care. This benefit is very
Any updates?
No, but I will have shortly because that lady with the American Family Insurance is going to be coming in.
What do you think the most American-made car is?
Most American made as far as how much is assembled in the U.S.
And made here in components and everything.
Tesla.
That's right. Tesla.
Only one or two models, right?
Let's see. It's the Model Y, but they also have the Model S. No. The Model Y is 1. The Model S is 4. The Model S is 4. The Model X is 9. They're the most in the top.
So 3 out of the top 10 are Tesla.
Yeah, and then the Model 3 is 21. So they have a lot of components and a lot of assembly in America.
Any other manufacturer have 3 in the top 10?
Honda.
Oh, wow. All right.
Hey, Tom.
Yes.
Adam wanted to know if you wanted to do a call tonight.
Okay, let me text you on that. Yeah, things
Okay.
are changing. Okay, I'll text you here.
Yeah, please.
Okay, thank you. Sorry I left you hanging.
Department of Health and Human Services, National Institutes of Health.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome. Let's talk and get to the other. I don't know why I can't switch my windows right here. Okay, go ahead. I don't know what the heck's going on. Here I am. Okay, so let me go to the calls. And by the way, we invite your calls right now. Sam, he needs a spare key, Samuel, and he has a 2006 Chrysler Crossfire. Now, Samuel, is this a fob or simply a key?
I'll take either one.
Okay.
Right now, I've tried a dozen locksmiths, and they can't help me. They don't carry the machine that it takes to cut the notches in the key.
What is that? That's odd. What is there anything special about the 2006 Chrysler Crossfire?
Not that I know of, but nobody has the machine to cut it.
Let's talk to Jeff. Jeff is up at City Lock, and Jeff, I'm right in saying, even though you're located in Boulder, you do service the metro area, right?
Well, I don't
Yeah, but I don't do this sort of thing on the road. The
Right.
vehicle would be brought here.
Right. So what's the story on replacement keys for older cars? Why is he having trouble finding someone to cut a 2006 Chrysler Crossfire key?
Well, because it's a Mercedes.
But what does that mean? Do they not allow you to cut keys?
No, that means the Chrysler dealer isn't going to be able to help. And Mercedes doesn't have these keys anymore. Now, Mercedes might have the whole mod. Go ahead.
Samuel?
I went to Mercedes-Benz. They couldn't help me. They don't have the...
he just said
machine
that.
to cut 'em.
So let's let Jeff finish.
Yeah.
Jeff, in a short question here, and I hope short answer, can you do one of these keys?
Yes. Yes.
Good. So there you go, Samuel. City Lock in Boulder can do it.
Okay, I need their phone number or
Sure.
address.
I'm going to
I'll
give that to
travel-
you.
I'll travel to any city.
Okay, I'm going to give that to you, but I want to ask Jeff something else. Jeff, what about key fobs? We talk about keys. What does it take? Let's just say with my BMW or his Chrysler, or maybe it matters, but let's just say, I wonder, do you go to the manufacturer for the key fob?
No, not usually.
What would you do?
That would depend upon a make and a model. There are some specific instances where we do. But generally, we use a new aftermarket part. We don't use refurbished parts because they're of unknown provenance. We don't know what went wrong with them.
And
So I don't like
you
to
have
use
to
anything.
program it to the specific car, right?
Yeah, and I have various programming equipment for working on various products. For the Mercedes this gentleman has, it's very specific. There's no OEM anymore.
Wow.
All the information we have is that Mercedes doesn't do it anymore. It's not that they don't want to. The supply chain got messed up on that part. I've heard different stories. I don't know which one is true. But that also applies to the G-Wagon, the older ones, and it applies to the Sprinters and a lot of others. The SL class, the G class, the S class, SLK, a lot of the stuff from like 1996 up to about 2012. A lot of the stuff in that time period. Now, what he'd be getting is a fob. It's a remote-headed key. It's a flip key. It'll look much like the factory one. But
Okay.
it will be aftermarket.
Okay. About what do they cost?
That'll run them about $500 for the first one and about $250 for each additional.
Wow. They have changed a lot, haven't they, because of the electronics and the programming?
Well, call a Hyundai dealer on a late model Hyundai and find out what, for a Hyundai, what they cost. About the same.
Wow.
Yeah, it is up there. I could do for a Lexus for way less.
Okay. And are there any keys that are just not available anymore?
Yeah, you could get into some old Saabs, but there'll be an aftermarket for it. There'll be
Okay.
very few people that can do it, though.
Yeah, I'm telling people they have a treasure. Again, he doesn't have a mobile van that goes around, but if you need locksmith services, you're not going to do any better than Jeff at City Lock. Now, here's his number you asked for, Sam. He's in Boulder. What's your address up there, Jeff?
We're at 2898 30th Street. That's at 30th and Valmont. We're right next door to Big O Tires.
Okay.
And we have our own parking out front, so there's no parking issues.
And his number is 303-444-4407. 303-44.
We do mobile service, but not for everything.
Oh, what's that?
We do mobile service, but not for something like this.
Okay. I get you. Okay. Yeah, call first, and Jeff will tell you what he can do, or if you have to come and visit, or if they can come to you. Thank you very much from City Lock. Steve Moss, rockandroll.beer, the guy who did our opening music, and he's done a lot of jingles across town. He's in the advertising business, but in his spare time, his love is brewing beer. And I know Mark and Sue's, I'm just not a beer drinker, but Mark and Sue's love, they say he's just beyond description, the delicious beers he has. And we get a lot of good feedback about it. So they have a beer garden rockandroll.beer. And you want to tell us about a special event tomorrow. Go ahead, Steve. What's happening tomorrow?
First of all, Tom, I want to ask you something that you're probably really sick of hearing, but how are you feeling?
Oh, Steve, thank you.
How are you
I'm feeling the best I can under the circumstances, which means I'm doing great, but the chemo that I had to have after surgery, I have to have a few more, and that just knocks the hell out of you. You always feel like you're walking around with a bit of a flu, but thank you for asking. And the good news is,
well, that's good.
The good news is I'm cancer free, so that's I still thank God for that. So anyway, let's thank God for tomorrow because beer drinkers are going to have fun. Is there a limit to attendance and all of that? Tell us all about it.
Yes, 75 total. We got about 20 tickets left, so we have quite a bit left. We want to try to fill that today with your callers. If they go on rockandroll.beer, it's Rock and Roll Brewery, by the way, is the name of the brewery, Rock and Roll Brewery. But the website is rockandroll.beer. And go under the appointments page, and there'll be different choices: general admission and VIP all access. VIP all access, you're going to get super high quality, about a $60 shirt. You're going to get with that. For $45, you're going to get a $60 shirt. You're going to get Famous Dave's catered meal. You're going to get a NASCAR ticket to Colorado National Speedway. And for your callers today, I'm going to throw in a free event Brewfest Stein. And we also have hats. We're going to Brewfest hats. We have a lot of stuff. We have an air guitar contest. We're giving away a Fender Stratocaster.
Wow. Holy crap.
Air guitar contest. It's going to be fun. We're going to have a cornhole tournament free. I'm going to give prizes away to the top 3 teams. But, nobody has to pay anything. So it's just going to be a day of fun from 2 p.m. all the way to 10 p.m.
Okay, so 2 p.m. it starts. And to find out more, rockandroll.beer. But in general, and this is your beer garden, right?
Yes, sir. And I have 18 beers, including a new bourbon. It's a bourbon ale, and I got a zombie jam. I did a 40th anniversary. The beer that put me on the map in the middle 80s was Zombie Jam. It was called something different then, but I did a version of that, a special, really good version of 40th anniversary Zombie Jam. That is on tap tomorrow. And I want you to fill your Brewfest Stein.
Hey,
with that,
Steve, I want to ask you
beer.
something.
Tell me what you think.
I want to ask you something. What's the weird? 2 questions now, and listen carefully. The weirdest brew, flavor, whatever. You know how you have all those different flavors. What's the weirdest one you did that flopped, and the weirdest one you did that took off?
Okay, that's an easy answer for that. Tom, do you ever hear of like a green thumb for a gardener?
Yes.
The term, I have a gold thumb, I call it. I so far, knock on wood, I have not brewed a bad batch in early 80s up until now. Everybody loves my beer. I guess if I did, I would throw it out. I wouldn't sell it.
Right.
So I can't say anything flopped. Now, the weirdest one, Sourpuss. It's a German, Dunkelweizen German beer. It is an ale, but it tastes a lot like a lager. It's all German hops and malt, and it has a little bit of blueberry in it. So the beer is black. When you pour this beer, it's black.
Wow.
But it's really light tasting. It tastes really light, and it's actually low alcohol.
I had ginger beer, which is not, and it was a non-alcoholic the other day, and I love the taste of that ginger beer. Do you ever do a regular beer that has that ginger flavor?
That is something I'm going to do because my wife loves ginger, and so that's something that I'm going to do, and I'll probably put her picture on it or something. Yeah, she loves ginger, so that is on my list.
Very cool. Okay, so rock and roll. It's rock. You can put it any way you want, but rock with the letter N roll, rockandroll.beer. You can find out all about it. He's got about 18 tickets left, 18 to 20, and they're going to go fast. We got more right after this.
KHOW Denver, 630 KHOW, an iHeart radio station. Download the free iHeart radio app for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Now, impact traffic.
From the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Yeah, we're still in good shape on the highways. Got some
That's the
volume out
pizza.
here, and a little construction out to the east again, continuing to jam.
Are you sure?
East.
If
heading
it
all the way
wasn't
out
you, I
towards
know
the
that
east
one
for
wasn't you.
70
Did you hear it,
interchange.
by the way?
Westbound's been a little.
Are you sure it wasn't me? Could have been.
No, I know
Even
it.
Pena
It
running
was
a little
coming
heavy.
from my little
Looks like
sounder over on the
270
wall.
still tying up a little bit at
Okay.
Founders and I-20.
Go check.
Coming in and out of
Yeah,
downtown.
that's
It's
what
been
he's
pretty
doing.
Yeah. Go check.
Still continues to be a big delay coming down Floyd Hill through the Veteran Memorial Tunnels with construction work. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This is Monty Montgomery, producer for
Is
Our
QC a
American
30 or
Stories.
60?
On our next
30.
to the question of why the Supreme Court has only 9 justices, you won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
When I say QCcolorado.com, Q is in Queen, QCcolorado.com, I want you to think of a cool, crisp, comfortable home saving money on air conditioning. The QC stands for Quiet Cool. It's the whole house fan. And QC Colorado has put together a package that's wonderful. They'll come and install it in just an hour or two, and they tap into a light fixture in the attic. It's remote mounted. It doesn't make any noise, and it evens out the temperatures in your home, which alone helps your AC work better. And in addition to that, you can use it in place of air conditioning many mornings or evenings. You can also leave your house hot all day. You don't have to leave the air on. When you get home, you can cool it down in less than 10 minutes with the Quiet Cool Whole House fan. 303-800-3419. I speak from experience. I have 2 systems, and they work great in 2 different homes, saving money every day. 303-800-3419, QCcolorado.com. Is it here? Is that what it was? Good, man. Go. And don't worry, we already got it. How much time do I have?
I think they forgot something. 4 minutes.
All right. I'm gonna run up real quick. I want to run up real quick.
Men, summertime is here, and that means vacations, summer barbecues, outdoor parties, camping, beaches, and so much more. This is Jeff for Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, and if you're like many men, you may not be feeling like yourself this summer. Perhaps your energy is low or you aren't sleeping well. Maybe your workouts aren't as good as they used to be. And if what I'm describing is you, it's very suffering with low testosterone. But low T doesn't have to affect you anymore. Just call Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, get treated, and see how it changes your life. If you're like most men, you'll feel so much better. Deeper sleep, improved vitality and clarity, greater strength and energy, and an enhanced sex drive as well. So call us. Just $99 gets you a PSA and T-test and a medical consult. And if you start on testosterone the day of your appointment, your visit is free.
Hello, David. It's Kelly from the Tom Martino Troubleshooter Show. I'm very well, thank you. We're going through your pictures and everything, but we're probably not going to be able to give you an assessment because all of our experts are off until Monday. So I'm going to forward everything we have to
Was like
Tom
today
so
a
he
holiday
can
or
take a
something?
look at it because you were in with Mark.
No, I said,
And
is it
we'll
everybody's
give you a
off?
call on Monday, okay? What's his name? One more time. I think that you're in someplace because you got a lot of stuff going on in the background. I'm having a hard time hearing you. Yeah. Okay. And this is, and you live in Colorado Springs, right? But it was the Colorado Springs condo that got flooded. Oh, okay. Hold on. I have that wrong. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Let me.
Hey, Tom Martino, your troubleshooter, 303-713-8255. Whatever's on your mind, give us a call. It is car day today. We've been talking cars, SUVs, vans, and I had this list of ones mechanics would never own. And I don't think it's to anyone's surprise that the Range Rover or the Land Rover is on the top of the list of things not to buy, but everybody buys them. Not everybody, but people love them. I mean, I even know people that I respect that bought them, and I don't know why they bought them. I think, listen, why are you owning this? You know, it's a piece of crap. It is a beautiful vehicle, and I don't know where it got its cachet from. I have no idea why it even has cachet. Why does it have status? Is it because it's expensive? I mean, that's what's weird. The Cadillac Escalades, also one mechanics say they would never own. And then number 3 on the list, the BMWs. The X5, but also the other Xs are not much better. While the luxury, you can feel it. The transmissions are known to fail. I didn't know that, Jeff. Would you say, so are the transmissions on Beamers weak?
Once again, I mean, they over-engineer everything. Too many moving parts. So, yeah, they go down, and when they do, they're very, very pricey.
They say their coolant systems are bad, and they have very expensive repairs. Now, my X7 has about 33,000 miles on it right now, or 32. It's a 22 with 32. And I know it's going to be a money pit. I just feel it. And it is beautiful. It is a beautiful driving, comfortable car.
It's like driving a couch on a cloud.
Yeah. But I'm told by everyone I'm going to be hit with some expensive bills. It just came off warranty. I think it did, yeah. So because I'm getting the notices, you know, that I can do an extended warranty, blah, blah, blah.
Well, hey, I'm going to derail you right there since you said the word extended warranty.
Right.
So I've been dealing with extended warranty companies for eons.
Right.
And, you know, I generally have very good success for the customer and everything else. I actually have a problem with an extended warranty company of my own right now.
What does that mean?
Well, I did a job for a customer. We went through his warranty company.
Okay.
They gave me all the proper authorizations. Customer gave me an authorization for his deductible and the residual amount that they weren't going to cover. Customer comes in, picks up the car when we're done, signs it off, and I submit the paperwork to the warranty company for the final payment. Well, the amount that they authorized and the amount that they paid, there was an $800 deficit.
Wait, they authorized more than they actually paid?
Correct. When they actually sent payment,
Why is that?
I'm trying to get to the bottom of it, and they're not being very helpful. I cannot.
If you don't have on your invoice, you should what health providers have. And you know what that says. If your insurance for some reason doesn't pay, you're responsible. I mean, you can't be held responsible, or you can't take a loss because the warranty company's screwing.
Right. No, 100%. And, the customer, I mean, he had a pretty large portion that he owed anyway. Had the other $800 that they decided they did not want to pay, he would have paid it. So I had no problem with the customer. I'm trying to get the warranty company to fulfill its obligation. And I know.
But shouldn't the customer do that is what I'm saying.
Well, I haven't actually burdened the customer with that yet. I wanted to talk to Dimitri because.
But they gave you no reason for giving you an approval and then paying less.
And then paying less. They said they were only going to pay.
What's the name of the company?
It's Fidelity Warranty.
And have you dealt with them in the past?
I have, and this seems to be a new strategic maneuver of theirs.
I wonder if they try to pay just enough so you don't bother.
Well, it's just, what's amazing is day in, day out, we hear about these aftermarket auto warranties really screwing the consumer all day, every day. And now they've shifted that same technique to the mechanics with whom they work.
Yeah, I don't know how widespread it is. This is the first time
I would definitely, like I say, I would say to my customers, look, we'll submit it, but you're responsible for it. I mean, there's nothing unreasonable about that.
Well, I had no choice because I had a customer immediately after that, and hers was a much smaller repair. So it wasn't too hard for her to pay it out of pocket, but there's a provision in her warranty where they will reimburse the consumer themselves as opposed to sending it to me. So I had her, and I got all their authorizations. I gave her the authorization, and she paid me in full, and now she's got the burden of actually collecting from them.
Yeah, it is a pain in the ass. These companies will do almost anything to get out of paying or to shortchange people. What's the best warranty company you've dealt with?
I've never had a problem with GE. So I've always had good success with them.
So General Electric, what do they call it? What do they brand it?
It's actually called a GE warranty. I actually even have a plaque behind my desk. I'm a preferred provider.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
So, when can you buy one? Anytime?
Yeah, I would assume you could probably reach out and buy from them direct. But yeah, most of the time I've ever seen them, they've come from.
Do they want an inspection of the vehicle first?
Don't know what the procedure is for an outside consumer just going and buying on their own.
And is it usually offered when you buy a car?
Yeah, that's generally when you would see that offered.
Okay. So on these SUVs that people don't like, or mechanics, they say the G-Wagon, the Mercedes G-Wagon. They say that people are deeply committed to owning them, but they start rattling apart and leaking oil.
Oh, yeah. They're like a Harley Davidson. They just leave their mark everywhere.
That's something. So that engine, I mean, to chase oil leaks, do you even bother? Do you even bother? When it comes to older engines that start leaking oil, is there a gasket you can replace? Is there any one thing, or is it just all over?
Chasing leaks is always, it's an adventure. Because obviously fluid drains down.
Yes.
So you start with where you find the fluid, whether it's engine oil or coolant or whatever the case may be, at its highest point, and you fix that leak, get everything cleaned up, and then as the customer's going down the road, if the leak's still manifesting itself, you look for the one that's down below it because they will mask other leaks.
Mm-hmm. God. And gaskets are the name of the game. I mean, that's really, what else is there?
Gaskets and seals, yeah.
Jeff, is there any point to, now that Tom's car is about to start developing leaks, is there any point to...
Thank you very much.
Well, I mean, well, the
probably is.
Reputation starting at what, about 40,000 miles? That's
I know.
Right here, and you were knocking on that door. So what about like all the various gasket conditioners that you add? Is that a preventative?
Never.
You know what? That's funny you bring that up. There is also something I wanted to, something about... Okay, keep going.
Now, keep in mind, I'm not suggesting stop leak of anything like that, but the gasket conditioners that's supposedly soft.
That's another variation of a stop leak. Have you conditioner in there, and eventually you're just going to make your own problem work.
Have you ever heard of this? Somebody texted me about a head gasket repair in a bottle. What the hell is that?
Oh, like that Blue Devil garbage.
Oh, yeah. Anytime you get a repair out of a bottle, it's snake oil. It's not. It does not.
You're saying it won't work?
No. Well, it may work for short term, but your problems are going to be worse when it remanifests itself.
Well, not only that, but don't you take a risk with that gunk plugging up the water passages, the coolant passages in the engine?
Well, if you're using something like a stop leak for coolant, there's only one product out there I would recommend, and it's from a company we're all familiar with, which is BG.
Okay.
And it's literally just a wood pulp. And so,
But I can't believe they're marketing this head gasket repair in a bottle, be poured into the radiator, and then it will seal your head gasket.
yeah, they also have products out there they call transmissions in a can. I mean, literally, they want you to pour it in there, and they claim it'll fix problems.
Ick.
And anyway, so some people are swearing by it. Others are saying, you're not going to fix the warped head.
They're not wrong.
Yeah, unless it's really minor. Anyway, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. One Clear Choice garage door, since we're talking about cars, they are the shiznits I'm allowed to say they're shiznits, right? They are the shiznits when it comes to garage doors. They do them all. They do any kind of a door. They're factory authorized for most of them, which other companies are not. These are not just a guy and his tools in a van. This is a well-oiled machine. This company will do complete garage door overhauls, garage door parts, openers, every opener there is, all the modern new openers with the Wi-Fi capabilities, and that's oneclearchoicedoors.com.
Now, impact traffic.
Got that.
This report is sponsored by Our American Stories.
Yeah, we're still in good shape on the highways. Got some volume out here, and
Dang, you'd love
construction
it.
out to the east again, continuing to jam traffic from Pena east, heading all the way out towards the E470 interchange. Westbound's been a little busy from 225 back over to Havana. Even Pena running a little heavy. Looks like 270 still tying up a little bit at Vasquez for westbounders and I-25 both directions. Coming in and out of downtown's been pretty sluggish for us. Foothills Drive still continues to be a big delay coming down Floyd Hill through the Veteran Memorial Tunnels with construction work. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
This is Monty Montgomery, producer for Our American Stories. On our next episode, we'll share the story of the Native Americans in a way I guarantee you've never heard before. You won't want to miss the next episode of Our American Stories.
Bring it around.
Joseph A. Lazara is a criminal defense attorney. I hope you never need him, but I think it's wise to copy down his name. You might have to refer him to people, or you may need him yourself, whether it's a massive traffic ticket, a DUI, you want to minimize the impact on your life, or you have an argument with a neighbor that escalates. Blows don't have to be thrown for it to be an assault charge, which is weird. And I'm telling you, life is not perfect. If you call Joe Lazara, it's always a free consultation. And then if you decide to hire him, it's on a flat fee basis. So you're not nickeled and dimed. Lazara is spelled Lazzara. You can find LazaraLegal.com there. Find him at referralist.com or call him direct, 303-429-6200.
Imagine cutting.
And then we have an award ceremony for best meat, most delicious meat, most unusual meat. Meat Fest Spirit Award. That's the highly coveted Meat Fest Spirit Award.
What does that mean?
It means you're the king of Meat Fest that year.
Oh.
Meat Fest Spirit, that's a big deal, an award. We also have a Lifetime Achievement Award, and you get a badge for all of those.
I got a guy down the road that got see if I can connive some of that.
Yeah. And the idea is not anything gross. It's got to be delicious, right? No, not that I. Yeah. And so
I went to a safari club one time.
Oh, God.
God, they had so many. To one of their big dinners, they had monkey and shit.
Oh, God.
All kinds of shit. Or monkey brains, it was.
Yes.
I don't think I can jump that much.
No.
And then they had zebra.
Yeah, we usually have zebra. Somebody always brings zebra, it seems like.
Where do they buy it usually?
There
At
are
Tony's?
African game meat online stores that you can get. So we've had lion, zebra, buffalo, water buffalo, all that stuff.
Bear.
Now,
Oh, yeah,
that's
that's common.
resale. Do they have to go by the USDA standards?
I have no idea. I've never actually looked into it.
Because like you don't need to get the cow.
Why?
Because they have to wash the meat with chlorine-based solvent first, because it destroys the meat.
Jesus, what does it destroy?
Well, it's chlorine. You're putting it on meat, so it taints the meat.
Chlorine is what mustard gas was made of.
Why?
It's USDA required. So like we get a cow, I use a place called Dave's Custom Cuts. And he's not inspected, so it just everything's natural. They kill it, they hang it, they let it age for a while, then they cut it up, freeze it.
Jeff, some people are going to be bringing extremely good whiskey, so I recommend you Uber or Lyft back and forth. I know it's an expensive ride, but it'll be a great investment.
Actually, it looks like you live right up the road from some very old friends.
Oh.
So I looked up your address, and I'm like, wait a minute. You're only about 5 doors away from it.
Well, those people will probably be there because a lot of neighbors come, and it's not my house.
Gotcha.
It's my friend Stephen Kimberly's house.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, but
I don't know, Carolyn might not, because she gets real funky around me.
we invite all the neighbors.
Yeah.
So if she gets funky around me, she won't be there
Yeah.
because this is an event for eating meat.
Yeah.
But more importantly, we invite very interesting people. All right, so Tom will be there. You will be there. I asked Tom to forward the invitation to maybe Peter Boyles can join us. If you get a chance to send him.
I'm going to talk to him about it. I didn't want to just send it without telling him.
Oh yeah, and then anybody else who's very interesting, like not celebrities or but interesting people who have great insights, awesome experience.
Drew, maybe we can get Drew to fly in.
Then he'll start suing all of us. Yeah, but we do have some around whiskey and cigars. We have very interesting stories that we hear from people's experiences. Some hair-raising stories, and also some very fun, interesting, funny stories. So yeah, hopefully after the good thing about your granddaughter's birthday party, it starts early and it ends early. It's not an all-nighter. Are you guys gonna pull an all-nighter with her? Yeah, I know what you mean.
After everybody else goes, we see
Yeah.
kids.
And I invited Kevin. He'll be there. And,
See, you keep telling me these interesting people. I'm not going to come up on this list yet.
Yeah. Tom might fly in his helicopter, land in the front yard.
The Audi SUV, Chevrolet Traverse, Nissan Pathfinder, Ford Explorer, Dodge Durango. God, there's a lot of them people don't like. Toyota Highlander?
That's on the negative list?
Yeah.
A message from the Ad Council.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Someone needs advice on buying an SUV. Tony, what's going on, Tony? Welcome.
Hey, howdy. So my wife is in a Q5 right now.
Yeah, that's an Audi, right?
Yeah.
That's on the mechanics list that's on a mechanics list of do not buy.
Yeah, I know. Well, it just went out of warranty. We're gonna get rid of it, put her in something else. But the BMWs, the European SUVs all seem to have problems after 40,000 miles, that's what I'm hearing. So I'm thinking along the lines of a CRV or a RAV4. I don't know. What do you think?
Guys, let's chime in. What do you think?
Well, they're both pretty comparable vehicles as far as that's concerned. The CRV crossover to the Toyota, you probably get more for your money out of the CRV because the Toyota's going to have a much better perceived value.
But if you had to pick a one all-around SUV, what would it be? That's hard to say.
That's the question.
Yeah, we'll discuss this if you hang on or you can listen. We'll discuss this coming up after the break. Really, that has been an age-old question. What SUV would fit the bill, not break the bank, and is not so cost-prohibitive to get into? That's a really good question, guys. That is a really good question. What the hell?
Much of that is perception, too, though. I mean, they were attracted to the Audi at first. Then they discovered mechanical issues. But
why are SUVs in general hard to maintain after a few?
I wouldn't say they're necessarily hard. You know,
What about the Toyota Land Cruiser?
Land Cruiser's pretty decent. We don't definitely don't see a whole lot of those.
I'm gonna go try some more of that. I gotta take medicine for sure when I eat that. You guys are good.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be up there in a couple minutes.
KRFX HD2 Denver. KHOW Denver, an iHeartRadio station. Make us the #1 preset on the free iHeartRadio app. Listen for all your music, radio, and podcasts. Free never sounded so good.
ABC News, I'm Michelle Franzen. A weaker than expected jobs report shows 73,000 hires added in July. Analysts were expecting 100,000 jobs.
The White House is acknowledging the revisions to the May and June jobs reports. 258,000 fewer jobs are not good. Chair of the Council of Economic Advisors, Stephen Myron.
Obviously, they're not what we want to see.
Myron claimed the revisions were due in part to what he called quirks in seasonal adjustments in employment data and uncertainty among businesses over the president's trade policies and whether the One Big Beautiful Bill would become law.
Most of those sources of uncertainty are resolved now.
Karen Travers, ABC News, the White House.
A show of brinkmanship playing out between the U.S. and Russia. President Trump in a social media post says he's ordered 2 nuclear submarines to be positioned in what he says is the appropriate regions. It comes after Russia's deputy chairman of the Security Council, Dmitry Medvedev, criticized the president's foreign policy. The president has given Russia's leader 7 days to agree to a Ukrainian ceasefire. This is ABC News. Andrew McGann, a man charged with the double murder of a husband and wife at an Arkansas state park last weekend, made his first court appearance today. The 28-year-old suspect expected to enter a plea of not guilty at his arraignment later this month. Authorities say it appears the attack was random. The couple's 2 young daughters survived. Smoke from Canada wildfires moving into the nation's midsection with the worst air in the world in Chicago. Those hazy skies a backdrop to a famed music festival. Lollapalooza, Chicago's annual 3-day music festival.
Good afternoon. Tom Martino Show. Hello, Joe. How are you? I'm doing great. Hang on. I've got you up, okay, on the next break. All right. Hang on.
Smoke has been drifting south, creating a haze covering the Chicago skyline. The EPA has lifted an air quality alert for Chicago, urging those with respiratory issues and kids with asthma to stay inside. ABC's Sherry Preston, Michelle Franzen, ABC News.
One more piece.
Oh, dude, totally.
With extra cheese. Extra cheese. I'll take the cheese.
Okay, I'll just lick the crust.
Keep filtering and your intestines keep on digesting for others. And that's not all. You can improve the lives of 50 more people as an eye and tissue donor, restoring sight and health. And you're not just helping out the person receiving the transplant. You're touching whole families with your life-saving gift. Register in minutes. Just go to organdonor.gov. You'll be happy you did. And just maybe, someone else will be happy too. Sign up today. Go to organdonor.gov. It saves lives. U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, Health Resources and Services Administration.
KHOW News Time, 12:03. The search is on for 2 suspects accused of trying to ram ICE agents with a vehicle. It happened yesterday in El Paso County, northeast of Colorado Springs. An ICE spokesperson says agents attempted to arrest 2 people they say were in the country illegally, and they attempted to use their vehicle to ram into the agents. Officers fired 3 shots before the vehicle fled. No injuries were reported. The vehicle later abandoned along Burgess Road. A shelter-in-place order was issued for that area and then lifted a few hours later. The statement from ICE says law enforcement officials are still searching for those suspects. A warm weekend is in the forecast along the Front Range.
Temperatures today are going to be in the upper 80s. Wildfire smoke from wildfires out of state will be moving throughout the area today. So hazy skies overnight down into the mid-50s. And then for Saturday, we've got low 90s. Chance for snow and flow today and Saturday. Very isolated in nature. And then warm and dry on Sunday.
That's Fox 31 meteorologist Kylie Burst. That's the latest on Chat Bauer.
Now, impact traffic from the Superstar Car Wash Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Red-Pilled America.
All right, a little busy on the drive out here for Good Friday. We get into the lunch hour. We've got volume on 270, pretty busy on the westbound side from Vasquez. East side of I-70 has been running awfully heavy from Havana, heading out to 225. Further east, construction work out past Tower towards the 270 interchange. Get holding up the drive there. I-25 is a little still seeing a little new construction work near the
Not falling for that.
highway's not closed, but some restrictions there will cost you some time if you are heading west. With traffic, I'm Jonathan Steele.
What's an American? Red-Pilled America takes you on a provocative culture journey to rediscover what it means to be American. From kings and patriots to immigration and ideology, we uncover the hidden history that defines who we are and what's at stake. Listen to Red-Pilled America on the iHeart Radio app. It's Red-Pilled America.
And you worry about getting ripped off with costly repairs. I'm user advocate Tom Martino. My friends at Fix It 24/7 offer free second opinions, giving you peace of mind you're getting the right price. And if your AC is out, no diagnostic charge.
Awesome. Tom, it's nice to hear.
Hey. All right.
Thank you. My favorite part.
I said we left them all the crust.
My favorite part.
Yeah, so since you asked, that's
Oh, beautiful.
Emberly and her little sister, Nix. They're a kick in the pants.
Very concrete ways to help advance that great cause. Join me at 4.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hello, Tom Martino is here in the house, solving your problems, answering your questions, taking your complaints, and trying to make your life a little easier. We're talking cars today, but anything else you call in about. And we've had some interesting calls. Jeff had a Chevy Diesel Express van with 130,000 miles. He wanted recommendations on maintenance. And then we have Michelle. Listen to this. She has her ex is unemployed, but just inherited about 500,000 and owes her about 50 in child support. We talked about collecting child support. I'm going to put together a step-by-step guide, as I did for the Warranty of Habitability Act. And I'm working on getting a site available that'll have all of these PDFs to download. I think it's very, very important, and it's one of my projects. Step-by-step guide. So you take the child support, you reduce it to a judgment, then you go out and do levies on bank accounts, or you do interrogatories that they must answer, or they're in contempt of court. There are ways to collect child support. Then we had, this spurred a discussion, a recommendation on buying an SUV. So many SUVs are turning out to be disappointing at the 40 to 50,000 mile mark. Now, some people might say, what difference does it make? Get rid of it by then. But like this one website came up with the ones not to buy. And right at the top of their list is the Range Rover or the Land Rover, anything they make. And then we have also the Cadillac Escalade, which surprised me, and the BMW X Series, and the Mercedes-Benz G-Class, which that's like the G-Wagon. I loved my G-Wagon. I loved the way it drove and being up high, but it started being a maintenance nightmare. Then the Jeep Grand Cherokee is on this list for bad. The Audis. Well, what the hell is there? Chevrolet Traverses, Nissan Pathfinder, Ford Explorer, Toyota, Dodge Durango. I mean, come on. What is a good SUV? Really, if you were going to buy an SUV, would it be maybe the Honda Passport? I mean, that's not on any bad list.
What about a
guys,
Subaru,
what do you
Tom?
think?
The Passport's a decent vehicle. The Pilot's a decent vehicle. We see fewer of those as far as the transmission industry is concerned.
How about Subarus, Jeff?
Yeah, no, I mean, I like Subaru, actually.
Subaru
they
is-
have their problems, too. They're actually known for head problems.
They are.
Yes, they are known for head problems. But, if I was in a market where I was buying a family SUV and didn't need the extra space of some of the larger ones, like the Highlander that you mentioned earlier, a Subaru would probably be on my list.
I'm thinking let's think EV. The X, the Tesla Model X. Now, Mark and Sue's just got one. That's a beautiful vehicle. It's an SUV. You get it in all-wheel drive. I mean, it's a pretty damn good vehicle.
Yeah, as long as it fits with whatever your commuting standards are going to be. I mean, if you're, something you got to drive cross country on a regular basis, it's probably not going to be the best one to get.
Yeah, but not many people do that anymore. What about, let's talk, you know what? What about Jeeps? What about a Rubicon? I mean...
Oh, they're having huge problems with those.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes.
So what are the problems with Jeep?
Well, primarily, the biggest one that we are plagued with is the stick shift models, because they've got problems with the clutches overheating to the point that they have actually set vehicles on fire. Now, Jeep does not have an actual viable fix for it yet. So what they've been doing, having customers come in and they've actually been putting in programming so that when it recognizes the temperature in that bell housing exceeding normal standards, they actually reduce the power.
Is it just the Rubicon or all of the Jeep?
It's the Scramblers, the Saharas, yeah. So any of them with the stick shift models in them, yes.
Stick shift.
Stick shifts, right.
Well, not many.
So a lot of people, they're in the Jeep, that's probably one of the more popular brands that you'll see a stick shift in.
Really? But who would ever bother
So it's
doing
very, very
a
popular
manual
right
transmission at this time in our lives?
I knew one guy that had 9,000 miles on it, and he'd already put 3 clutches in it. So until he finally went to the aftermarket for a performance clutch, and best as I know, he's still out there doing fine.
So the question is, what SUV is there? Talk about it. I mean, guys, call me with your ideas for some of the best SUVs out there. I always thought GM would be relatively trouble-free. My Blazer used to be wonderful. I had a Suburban I loved. Have they changed?
For the most, well, yeah, no, there's definitely been changes, but I wouldn't say we're seeing an uptick in failures in them by any stretch of the imagination.
But value-wise, when you compare it to the prices of others, it's a pretty good value.
Oh yeah, and with creature
Easier
comfort
to
and
work
everything
on.
else, I don't know about easier.
Oh no,
no. I mean, they're all pretty mid-road as far as that's concerned. When you're talking to somebody like myself or somebody like Kevin, we can take any one of these cars and pick them apart. So we're a little bit jaded in every.
Yeah, but that's what I want to hear.
Way.
Okay, what about the? Toyota Land Cruiser?
The Land Cruiser's a decent vehicle.
Or a 4Runner.
I would, the 4Runner probably right up there with the Land Cruiser. Land Cruiser's a little bit bigger than the 4Runner, so a lot of it depends on your family needs.
Which one do you have? What one do you have, Deputy D?
Tom, I have a Toyota 4Runner.
How many miles on it?
206,000 miles on it.
Wait.
Yeah, but he bought one from Fred Flintstone. This thing still has bank windows and everything else.
Did you own it the whole 200? How many miles did it have when you bought it?
I got it with 90,000.
You bought one with 90,000 miles on it and put 110 on it?
Yeah, but Tom, I mean, you got to remember,
more than 110.
A 4Runner with 90 is just barely getting broken in.
See, but now let's talk about that. Is that true? Because every other one is a rattle trap we're hearing about. I mean, not Toyotas. I'm talking.
And that's going to go up to maintenance.
So are 4Runners known to be dependable, good cars?
They're known to be extremely dependable, good, high-quality vehicles. However,
low maintenance.
Low maintenance. However, you have to buy it correctly. So I only buy used cars. So I knew the people that I bought it from. I knew that the car had been maintained. I had a Carfax on it. I looked at all the mileage between oil.
Yeah, well, that's fine.
Transmission.
But the car is a car, whether you buy it new or used. Mm-hmm. Are you saying the 4Runner right now is a good choice?
Absolutely, provided it's been maintained correctly. I mean, Jeff.
Or you buy it new, right? Yeah.
Not anymore. So
Wait, they don't make them anymore?
Well, they do make them, but starting in 25, they went to a 4-cylinder.
You don't like that?
Turbocharged engine. I don't trust it yet. It remains to be seen whether or not it'll be a reliable engine.
Yeah, anytime you see a big shift inside a manufacturer, whether it's from Ford or from Toyota, or heck, even if you went into the UTV market and went with Polaris or Can-Am, anytime you see a big shift where they've done a lot of changes, let that go out there for a while and let the beta group figure out whether or not you want to buy
Some
that
people
thing.
are saying the Rivian is a wonderful SUV. It's an EV SUV or SUV EV.
Super popular. I've seen them all over the place.
I think Rivian even makes the vans for, I think, the Walmart delivery, isn't it?
Walmart and Amazon. Yeah.
Wait,
I know
do
where
they
the
make?
Rivian-
Do you think they make the Amazon?
Yeah, I've seen a ton of them over at their service facility in North Denver.
And so we are overlooking though the EV market when we're talking about SUVs, and I'm telling you, maybe it's becoming a viable choice right now.
Well, the EV market is literally just a stepping stone. Sooner or later, it's all going to be hydrogen.
Do you really believe that? Are they even that close?
Going to be going. Well, they've already got hydrogen filling stations out in California. Right now, the biggest problem with hydrogen is it's not cost effective.
What about the Hummer? Somebody talked about the Hummer. What do you think about them?
I've never been a fan of the Hummers.
How are they mechanically?
They rank up there with an Escalade. So they will start breaking down on you.
Hey, Jeff, with hydrogen cars, what's the chance of it exploding?
Pretty much none, Doc. I mean,
Really?
not any
Because
more than any electric vehicle.
Okay, let's talk about. Meryl has a comment on SUVs. Go ahead, Meryl. Go ahead.
I talked to you previously because I always owned Audis. And I finally got rid of my Audi and I traded it to Carvana.
Yeah.
And I got a 2022. It is a Jeep Cherokee, but it's a Jeep Cherokee Latitude Lux with 18,000 miles on it. And I had decided if they were willing to give me $5,000 in trade for my classic Audi sports car, I would go for it. And I've had nothing but wonderful luck with this.
How many miles
Cherokee.
have you had? How many miles have you had it for?
I've had it since 18,500 miles, and it now has 22,400 miles.
Okay, so it's relatively new to you.
It is, and my boyfriend has owned, and I know it's on the bad list, he owns a Jeep Grand Cherokee and has since 1989. That's all he buys.
Wow.
Those are the SRT, the more powerful, Jeep. I like mine because, I've always owned little Audis and,
right.
I love this car.
Well, Meryl, thank you for the feedback on that. Ron has a comment on Toyotas. Go ahead, Ron.
Yeah, I love them. We've had Toyotas, nothing but Toyotas in the family. My daughter has a Highlander with 250.
Wait. The Highlander
Sequoia.
with 250,000 miles?
Yeah.
Are
And
you
it's over
kidding
fine,
me?
beautifully.
Has she ever had major engine work?
Nothing at all. And
Holy
here's
crap.
the kicker. I have a 2003 Sequoia. Sit down. It has 427,000.
Golly. Does it come
And it
down
runs
to
like
the
top.
individual maintenance, the people individually who own it? Does that also...
It's a huge portion of it, yes. It's definitely a big portion.
Okay, we have to take this
Yeah,
quick
mine,
one.
what
We
I
have to
do-
take a quick word here. I'm Tom Martino, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255.
Stress and rocking chairs can be dangerous to seniors, but what does that have to do with your retirement? Find out on Retirement Realized Radio with Chad Owen this Sunday morning at 10 a.m. on 630 KHOW, Denver's talk station.
Talking to Joseph Piano right now about fixed indexed annuities, and it is a retirement plan. Who benefits from it? Now, let's talk, Joe. Who would you say benefits the most from an annuity?
Somebody that wants to have
a guaranteed income for the rest of their lives. Somebody who doesn't want to really have the volatility of the stock market. You know, the stock market is going crazy, Tom. You know that.
Yes.
And somebody that wants to have a 17% bonus as well as long-term care benefits with their account. Now, we just had a couple of people that just called, and one of the biggest concerns that they have is the need for long-term care. And being that our annuity has a long-term care benefit added to the annuity, it's really a phenomenal product for people like that. Now, you know, the 70% bonus is fine. The guaranteed income for life is fine. The long-term care is fine. But you know what else people really need today? Fees, reduced fees. Our annuity has only 0.1% fee. And if you look at any 401k, they have over 1% fees each and every year. So the annuity has low fees, fantastic benefits, and guarantees that they will never deplete their account. Money that will be there for tomorrow so they can retire happy and peaceful. That's what the annuity does, and it's for people that want to have guarantees.
And you know what? You can find out more on Joe's website, mymoneymyway.com, 303-779-6600, mymoneymyway.com.
Done right, did right.
Mm. What about Hyundais?
They're decent. One of the biggest problems we're having with Hyundai right now is they're probably one of the worst ones for us to try to get parts for.
Okay.
You know, Moz is maybe actually even worse.
Thanks for your time, Joe. Really appreciate you.
We can't get the
You
parts
have a good weekend, okay?
to get a transmission.
Okay. All right. Bye.
We originally looked at this thing last November, and they're still on National Back.
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show. Oh, okay. I don't know what's going on, but all I can hear is air. Can you roll up your window or get me off a speakerphone or Bluetooth or whatever you have going on? You sound like you're talking through a tube. Got to roll up your windows and turn down your radio. That would be first. Yep, still can't hear you. Yep, lost you. Bye.
You're just so damn demanding there, Kel. You gotta stop asking these people to hey, I need to hear you. It's just far too complicated for some.
Right.
Yeah, they're ranked right up there with Hyundai. I mean, both those brands used to be big lighters, you know. When they ran out of gas, you just threw them away. But they've come a long way over the years. Mm-hmm. You know, Kia's seen a big explosion inside their sales the last few
Good
years.
afternoon, Tom
Number one
Martino
reason
Show.
was, believe it or not. Uh-huh.
Yes, I can.
Yes, thank you.
They weren't kidding about the extra cheese.
Oh my goodness.
They really
Okay,
did.
what's your first name?
Yeah. They ruined it.
Okay. Marianne?
Jeff is taking the rest to work. He's got to go back to work. Jeff is
Okay, you're
Uh,
fading
My
in and
son
out.
works there. He's 26. Trust me. He's anything
Um,
that comes past him.
Perfect.
Okay.
So he's getting pizza for a
Um,
late lunch.
When he was a kid, this is back when he was training
Are you
hard for
driving
soccer.
through the foothills or
The
something?
kids always was, if there's food in the house, what's there for?
Wealth K-House Studios. Trajan Wealth, your trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. So Robert has American Home Shield on his house. The furnace went out in April. And Home Shield keeps sending out a contractor. The contractor dragging his feet, not getting fixed. Robert needs a motherboard and a blower motor is out. American Home Shield's been unresponsive. Deputy Bo took this on. What's going on, Deputy Bo?
Okay, we got some good results for Robert. American Home Shield kept sending his contractor out. They replaced his circuit board with an aftermarket board. And apparently that made things worse, and his wiring harness to the motor burned out. So they came back and said the wiring harness is no longer available for this 7-year-old furnace. And I did some research last week. I found a local supplier and was able to find the wiring harness and the OEM circuit board for the equipment. Now, Tom, while I was doing this research, the American Home Shield called Robert and said, look, the parts for the unit are no longer available. We're going to just sell you a new furnace for $3,400. And I said, well, Robert, if they're going to pay for the furnace, maybe just put a new furnace in. But a new furnace is not covered under the American Home Shield contract, so he had to pay for it out of pocket.
Wait a minute. They couldn't fix it, and they say, tough luck, you got to buy a new one?
That's what they said, because they said the wiring harness for his furnace is no longer available. So I found him a contractor, and Robert went ahead and found a different contractor. He sent an email to American Home Shield proving that we could get the wiring harness and the correct circuit board. So now American Home Shield has changed their tune.
What do they say? What do they say now?
They say, well, maybe we need to reevaluate this, and they're going to send out another contractor next week to reevaluate it. No charge for Robert. But I told Robert, if it doesn't work out, you have a good contractor in the pocket that can buy these parts locally and just get his furnace going.
Well, now, why is it that they couldn't find it?
I believe they just threw their hands up and just thought it'd be easier to sell Robert a new furnace rather than try to fix it.
And when you say sell him a new furnace, are they the ones selling it?
No, they're going through their approved contractor. It's called McCormick HVAC.
But he would have to pay for it.
Tom, he's got to pay for it out of pocket.
But does he get any kind of a break on it?
Well, $3,400. That's pretty reasonable. But if you're paying a monthly fee of $100 a month or whatever for a warranty, why replace the furnace when you don't need to? All you need to do is replace the wiring harness for like $90.
How old is that furnace, by the way?
The furnace was built in 2019. It's about 7 years old. It's a good furnace. It's an 80% efficient two-stage unit. But the fact of the matter is, they're going to send out another contractor, and I gave them the avenue or the location where to buy these parts.
Good. Excellent.
And they will do that under warranty. So Robert is not going to be will not have to buy a new furnace, and I told him maybe you should find another home warranty company.
I don't believe in home warranties. I think they suck. I mean, I just do. They just suck. But anyway, you deserve that for sure. That's what you deserve. I like it.
Robert's happy.
Okay, thank you. We will talk to Raylan now. I gave you the 15, didn't I? Or did I not?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Raylan, you have a comment on Toyotas. Go ahead.
Yes, we have had a Toyota RAV4. Our first one has 480,000 miles.
Oh, my God.
Then we got another one, and it's got 309,000.
And you've never had major work done on the engine?
No, neither one. Well, the first one with 480,000, we can't drive it anymore because eventually the clutch just wouldn't shift anymore. But it made it to 480 without any major work.
Oh, my goodness. That is amazing.
We recommend Toyota RAV4s.
Wow. Now, the RAV4, how does that differ, Deputy D? I mean, how does that differ from the 4Runner?
They're completely different vehicles. A 4Runner is a truck, right? It's a body on frame, and the RAV4 isn't. It's a unibody construction vehicle, and as Jeff here is hopefully about to tell us, it's got a radically different engine and transmission combination.
Definitely.
It has nothing in common.
But the 4Runner is listed when I asked in artificial intelligence. The 4Runner, when I said the most dependable, reliable, and value for SUV, it said it came up with the literally with the 4Runner.
Wow.
As the number one of all SUVs. Number two was the Lexus.
Yeah, it's another Toyota.
A GX.
Oh, those are great. That's a little Land Cruiser. That's in other markets, it's called the Land Cruiser Prado.
And then the Toyota Highlander.
Yeah.
The Honda CR-V. The Kia Telluride. I love the Kia. Do you like Kias? No?
I've never been in the Telluride. They look nice when I see them in the summer.
And the Mazda CX-5 and the Subaru Ascent.
Yeah,
What do you think about?
We were talking earlier that both Hyundai and Kia have come a long ways over the last couple of generations.
Yeah, but so this list is pretty much agrees with what other people are saying. Thank you for all of your comments. We're looking for the panacea when it comes to SUVs. What would you buy? Of course, we're taking any and all calls, 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. DenverRegen.com does stem cell treatment for peripheral neuropathy, and it really works. Of course, I've had their stem cell therapy for other things, for hair regeneration, which really helped me, and for back pain, and they do weight loss. DenverRegen.com.
Jeff, now you do other work, right? I mean, you're not just transmissions. You can do. Okay.
Transmission, transfer case, differential.
Okay.
Occasionally we'll do some other stuff. We get a lot of people come in thinking they got notice the transmission with them doing wheel bearings. But if we notice that you've got a water pump,
you'll do it. Oh, great.
I don't like to bring on too much coolant work because we don't actually have the proper means of disposing it, so we have to take it up the road and open up those sticks and unfly. We've done engine swaps and stuff like that before, but if I've got 3 transmissions lined up, I don't need that engine.
Absolutely.
I make more money in less time on those 3 transmissions.
Now, on my transmission, can you change the filter? You can? 2008 with an A750 transmission. Isn't it a major can you really get to it without taking out the transmission?
Yeah, just drop the pan.
Hey, Jeff, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, can I ask you a question and will you promise not to make fun of me?
Yes, you can ask, and no, I can't promise.
Yep.
What is the difference between hubcaps and rims?
Hubcap literally is just like a decorative piece that you slap onto the wheel.
You could have asked a child 4 years old this, but Jeff will answer.
So, whereas rims would be the actual wheel itself.
Okay, but it's not necessary to replace hubcaps with rims?
No, of course you can. A hubcap is just a covering over the wheel. It just covers it. A cap. It's a cap that snaps on to the wheel.
It's just literally a decorative piece.
And the rim is a wheel.
Yeah.
The rim is a wheel. That's what they call rims. It's a wheel. So the tire goes on the wheel. The hubcap, if it's not a decorative wheel, the hubcap covers the center of the wheel.
So I need to buy new tires in order to get rims?
Of course not. Of course not. Rims are the hard rim that the tire goes on. You can put any tire on a rim. You can put your existing tires, you can put old tires, you can put new tires. They are rims. And you have to buy the rim that'll fit your car. And if you buy a decorative
All right,
rim...
hang on. Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
Most of them did on the 750s. I don't know. I've always had the fluid done through the cooling lines. So.
Absolutely. What's your name, sir?
Easily keep from making a mess. Drain the fluid out. Plug back in.
And what year was the car?
Okay, cool. So we would do the filter and the gasket.
That sounds like a truck.
And
some of them didn't always take a gasket.
Okay, gotcha. Well, you do live in Wyoming.
Okay.
Have to withstand the winds.
No, it wouldn't be me. It would be your
okay.
shop.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I've literally got 2 back-to-back 750s in the shop.
Wow. On Forerunners?
Got it. All right. Well, that's interesting. Okay, hold on. I don't want to be hauling goats.
He's getting valve body over.
Oh. How many miles?
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
Why does it already need a valve body overhaul? Just one of those things, yeah. Was that a few thousand bucks?
Thuke? Hi. Nice to talk to you again. Yes, Dimitri was hoping that you call in. Oh my gosh. Okay,
Yeah,
all right. I gotcha.
Miles on my
and you have an update.
Fluid change. So as soon as I hit 40, I'll call.
When are you going to get rid of your Forerunner?
I gotcha,
Probably
girl.
2000.
How's the bond me business?
So you want to keep it for years and years and years and years?
Yeah, because it's free. So I'm not going to write a check for another used car.
Oh, I still want to come down and try some. All right, hang on, Thuke, okay? I'll let Dimitri know you're on.
Oh, yes. Oh, okay, very cool. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. So, yeah, mine is definitely an F.
Hey, Dimitri?
Oh, yes, Kelly?
Dimitri?
Yes?
I have Thuke.
Oh, fantastic. That's going to be a great update. Huge amount of money involved in this American family problem.
What's his name?
Her name is Thuk. And Tom, she
how do you spell it?
Thuk. She's on the call screen.
I don't know if I've ever had.
It was a call that Mark took.
Okay, then it won't be on here.
Yeah, but I can explain what the problem is when you bring her up.
Okay. See, that's the problem, man. It's not.
And it was American Family, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yep.
That is a problem. When he does the
I just
show,
don't
we have
understand
a big blank spot.
if I need to why my kid wants rims.
Rims are decorative. Rims are they don't make hardly any plain rims anymore. If you get a plain rim, then you do a hubcap to cover up the nuts and bolts in the center of it. But rims they decorate the car, so you get fancy rims. And when they say rims, they mean wheels. That's what they mean. They are the wheel that the tire goes on. If you look at your tire, you'll see the rubber part. That rubber part wraps around the wheel. The wheel, called a rim, decorates the car.
630 KHOW, an iHeartRadio station.
I'm Tom Martino here. Welcome. Let's talk to John, who has a comment on, I'm not sure what he's commenting on high mileage cars, I guess, John?
Yeah. Hey, Tom, I own a 2011 Ram 1500 with the 4.7 with 238,000 miles.
And have you had it from new?
I bought it with 4,000 miles on it. The guy who originally bought it, he didn't like it, and he traded it in for another model, so he
Wow.
took the depreciation. So
Have
I
you had to
consider
do
it
any
new.
major work on it?
No, and here's why. If I can tell you, and I'm drawing a blank on your mechanic with you.
Jeff Fick.
His name.
Jeff.
I changed the oil at 5,000 miles. I use nothing but Mobil 1. And I used to use the Napa Platinum, but now I had to go to the Gold since they stopped making the Napa Platinum or the K&N filter, top-of-the-line filter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, using quality products and regular maintenance is key.
Yep. Once a year, I do the BG EPR treatment on the engine and throw an MOA in with the motor oil. And that has helped. Transmission and transfer, I have a regular mechanic. I have him do it. Every 50,000 miles, we do the BG transmission and the and transfer services on both. And that's the key to a great drivetrain. And when I do the MOA, I also throw a can of 44K in it.
How long will you keep this vehicle?
Until the wheels fall off. I don't believe in buying new vehicles until you have to.
Right. I understand. Yeah.
I live in the middle of nowhere, Wyoming. I need high ground clearance, and now I'm going to throw a big shout out to in 23, we bought a 4Runner, and that is the best vehicle I have ever owned. I'm going to be 64 years old this month.
What do you love about the 4Runner?
He's just bettering you up. He wants a date.
What do you love about the 4Runner?
Just the quality it was made with, the ability. I live in west of Cheyenne, the middle of nowhere. I have to deal with snow sometimes above a foot. And even though we have 2 Rams that have high ground clearance, that 4Runner goes through the snow better than any vehicle I've ever owned. And it's comfortable to drive, and I have confidence in it.
All right, man. Thank you for all of your insights. Appreciate it, John. Let's talk to Thuk. Okay, so Thuk, what's happening? You were working with Deputy D? All right, Deputy D, can you explain what the situation was to begin?
Thuk called us a couple of weeks ago. This was on your day off, and Mark took the call. But in a nutshell, Thuk bought a commercial building insurance policy from American Family.
Did he for his commercial building?
For her commercial building. And she paid for it up front, a little over $3,000, got a receipt, proof of payment, and everything. And then, if I remember correctly, a week or two later, maybe a couple of weeks later, a hailstorm came and damaged her roof. So Thuk called AmFam to make a claim, and they said, no, you're actually not insured. Even though Thuk had made a payment, the payment cleared, and nobody told her she was not insured. So that's when Mark asked me to follow up with the insurance agent and the insurance company. And Thuk,
it was a week after the policy?
It was about 2 weeks, I'd say a week and a half after the policy, right, Thuk? And,
no. The policy. I bought the policy since end of May. And the hail damage didn't get until July, so it's more than a month.
Okay, but then it was, what kind of a loss did she have?
She had hail damage to her commercial property roof. And AmFam told her, hey, we don't have an insurance policy for you, even though Thuk has all this paperwork. So Thuk, much to her credit, took it upon herself to go ahead and submit a complaint to the insurance regulatory agency. Yeah. And then I saw a letter that American Family sent to her a few days ago as a result of that complaint. And Thuk, can you please let us know what happened? What did that letter say? And who, if anybody, came over to take a look at your property, and how did that turn out?
Oh, yeah. So I received that letter from DOI that American Family Insurance want to take over responsibility.
Is this after you got in touch with them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go ahead.
Yeah.
So, what did they say in the letter, Thuk? What did they say in the letter?
So in the letter, they say that they admit that the agent they explain the situation. And they say, they say that they will have like investigator to come over to take a look at the roof. And we able to make appointment. And yesterday, the roof guy from American Family Insurance, the investigator, came over and take a look already.
Well, did they say they would pay?
So even that investigator agree on everything. He say, yeah, this is American Family and the broker for the company need to take responsibility on that, and this roof needs to be replaced. It costs a lot of money.
So
and
they say they will.
They
say they will replace the roof.
The investigator say he will try to do his best, but it's still after he do the estimate, he needs to send to legal department. So for now, I'm still waiting. Mm-hmm. So I'm not sure yet. And they say there's the problem too. Is now since City of Denver, when you replace something, it require the code and everything, And they say my insurance, which is the policy. And
what do you think happened? What do you think happened? Did the agent? What do you think?
Yeah,
happened?
I can explain what happened because American Family. I read the letter from American Family Insurance in which they explained what happened.
What did they say?
After the agent submitted her payment and the application, a few days later, they denied that coverage. They said that's not the kind of policy or the kind of risk that they're looking to cover. However, they told, if I remember this correctly, they told the agency that it's been denied, but somebody went on vacation. And somebody, it sounds like at the agency level, dropped the ball and never told Thook that she was actually not insured after all. So this whole time she thought she was insured. The hailstorm came.
So this is bad faith. I mean, not bad faith, but this is they can get in trouble for this.
Yes.
The insurance commission should do something about this.
The American Family letter, the way I understood it is, I'm cautiously optimistic. They did not explicitly say they're going to cover this, but there were words to the effect of they do feel like they're responsible and perhaps they should cover this. And I think that the insurance adjuster that they sent out, or investigator as Stook calls this person, I think that's going to be part of their investigation and part of their decision about whether or not to cover this. So they're taking the right steps in the correct direction. But we're waiting for them to tell Thook that, yeah, we're going to admit responsibility for this and we are going to cover this loss. So it's still a work in progress, but there is reason to be optimistic.
All right. Well, thank you very much for that, Deputy D. Steve the painter has a comment on mileage on old cars. Go ahead, Steve.
Well, I got a 2002 7.3 diesel.
Yeah.
1,000 miles on it.
How many?
692,000.
Oh, now, Steve, God doesn't like a fibber.
She's old, but she's still running.
No, come on, man. Have you replaced the engine?
Nope.
Come on.
I've done in between alternators, water pumps, things like that, transmission, but the motor has never been messed with, basically.
600,000 miles.
Is that a diesel or a gasoline?
It's a diesel.
Oh,
it's a diesel, 7.3 diesel.
Nice.
It was probably the best platform I had.
How's it running?
I just put it this way: it runs. If I say something good about it, then it don't run.
It's listening.
Oh my God! It's a 2002 Ford F-350 diesel.
And
what
I bought it
engine is
brand
that?
new.
Is that a Cummins?
North Star.
No, it's a Power Stroke.
Power Stroke. What kind of transmission?
It should be a 4R100.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
What's the brand name?
It's Ford. It's a 4R100.
Okay.
It's a Ford.
Did you ever have to do a transmission?
Yes, I pull trailers and that. So
that's incredible. He pulls trailers, and yet he still has
600 something. Come on, man. Are those the original rings and everything?
Yes.
Gosh, dang it! You won the prize today so far, I think. My 630,000. Thank you, Steve the painter. By the way, Star Quality Painting. You can find him at referralist.com. Okay, we got more right after this.
Now, impact traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
Normal busy spots throughout the Denver metro for your noon commute. I-25 northbound through downtown, speeds in the 40s and 50s between Alameda and Colfax. Southbound I-25 slow between I-70 and Colfax. If you're heading to DIA I-70 eastbound, slow traffic starts at Peoria to Pena Boulevard, about a 10-minute delay there. Out west into the high country, I-70 westbound, stop and go traffic between Beaver Brook and Hidden Valley, about a 30-minute delay. With traffic, I'm Mark Swan.
What's an American? Red Pilled America takes you on a provocative 8-part journey to rediscover what it means to be an American. From kings and patriots to immigration and ideology, we uncover the hidden history that defines who we are and what's at stake. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
When someone is in an accident, they have questions. You know, whose fault is it? What can I do about the injuries? Where do I collect? What's my next step? And they don't want to necessarily sign up with an attorney right away. They want to ask questions. John Fuller is the only one that provides that. When you call on the initial call, you can ask to talk to John. If he's there, he'll talk to you if you didn't pick up the phone, or they'll have him call you right back. You can talk to John and ask all of your questions free of charge. If you hire him, it's on a percentage fee basis. And then you get his cell phone number after you become a client, honest to goodness. And you can call him or text him at any time. Now, that's personal at a time when you really need it during a personal injury. So call John Fuller. Get the ball rolling if you have any questions on your personal injury accident. 303-597-4500. 303-597-4500. When you're dealing with a company, you want more than just a great company. You want a company with heritage, longevity, and products, and a variety of products. That's what Gravina's offers. Gravina's has the greatest selection I know of Windows, 50 brands of windows they represent. No one else can boast that. They have one or two lines, but Gravina 50, and they have multiple lines of siding and doors. So anything for the outside of your home, you can depend on a company that's been around, oh my God, for almost 60, or for more than 65 years. Gravina started with the dad, went over to Larry on 950 West Evans. Now his son Nick is with him. 303-GRAVINA, 303 Gravina.
All sorts of problems to it, and he insisted on putting the clutch in his car because he was just over 25 minutes shy of $1 million. Trump, he's like, dude, we'll put the clutch in. And then call him. My guess is they're going to give you another call and take this and promo that. Yeah, so I mean, he did take it all the board. So this is oh, yeah, it's a dependable friend. I have some questions for Jeff, if that's his.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, we'll have time. We'll have time.
Transmission fluid.
Yeah, what do you sell? It's a marketplace for folks who sell their stuff. So I love it. That's what
You're way ahead of this.
Can you name 5 countries in Europe?
That's all I got. I love you. Good night, everybody.
Savannah, where are you from? So this is terzepatide. Hit on one look, mine was bad. Check this out. That is a container filled with over.
Hey, Perplexity, what's the latest? When I say no,
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
I don't just say no. I spell it out so there's no.
That was my previous call.
So if a man asks me to do something
Also,
I
it was
don't want to do, you know, like.
Mine had the same.
Why are people, geez, I'm looking at Google Trends. Why are people Googling Lawrence Taylor all of a sudden? Has he been in the news? Wait, from ESPN? Because of his well, he's solid muscle. Why? Or Micah Parsons? Cowboys. Almost all of these are sports. I swear to God, the top 10 are sports.
On 630 KHOW.
Hey, I'm Tom Martino. A busy car day today, although we can talk more than cars. We've been searching for the perfect SUV. And I'm going to go so far as to say that we have to include EVs, and it would have to be Rivian and the X model. Tesla beats the hell out of all of them. Almost all SUVs have trouble. Almost every one of them has trouble. At about 40 to 50,000, they start beating you to death with maintenance, except for the 4Runner and the other Toyota. Which one was it?
The RAV4.
Yeah, the RAV4.
Highlander, one of the RAV4. Right?
Yeah, but when
all of them, all three of them.
You mentioned the EV SUV market. I mean, depending on what you're going to do with it, none of them really have really good off-road capabilities right now. So, you know, if you were like
now, I hear that which is a terrible range and all that, and they have 4 motors, 1 on each wheel. The 580, which is the G580, it's the G-Wagon turned electric.
But for somebody who's going to be buying a G-Wagon, they're typically not off-road type people. Most of the time,
You're
that
right.
thing's a concrete queen.
You're right. So the G-Wagon 580 has a mode. I don't know why. Well, maybe I do. It does a complete 360 in place by manipulating the motors. So you can stand there or sit there in the car and do 360s to the left, to the right, 180s. The way they do the wheels, it just turns it. I mean, without turning the wheel. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah,
it's like,
it does.
And they do it when you got it, but I couldn't think of a spot where you would ever do that four-wheeling off-roading. Can you? You do off-roading.
I do, but I don't go into locations where I need to be able to do a 360 without moving. So it just depends how well you pick your road, how well you know your area, and how well you pick your line.
But that has to be one of the worst values, I think, in EVs. I mean, those things are starting at 175, and they're really cool looking, like a G-Wagon, but they have 4 motors, 1 on each wheel. Now, this isn't an SUV, but the other intriguing hybrid, and I said I wouldn't want a hybrid because hybrids, I think then you have 2 systems to maintain. You know, if you're going to give up a gas, give it up. But the E-Ray, which is the Corvette Stingray or the Corvette, now has an E-Ray. The E-Ray has an electric for the low end and for the torque, not the torque, but
it's torque getting off from
the torque. And then it has the gas that takes over.
It would make more sense going the other way because, I mean, an electric motor, you have
The electric
torque
motor,
instantly.
That's what I mean. That's what they use. They use that for the start.
I thought you said it was the other way around.
No. And then as you get to the higher end, it switches over to gas. All right, people, We got another hour to go on the Troubleshooter Show. Give us a call, 303-713-TALK or 303-MARTINO, 303-627-8466. It is car day, but we'll talk about anything you want. And I'm going to tell you about a national day I want you to celebrate in just a couple days. Okay, so hang on for that.
Are you a Colorado immigrant?
Okay, guys, I'm going to give you a hint. This national day is National Tom Day.
National what day?
Tom Day, August 4th.
What's a Tom Day?
It's National Tom Day. Look it up.
No, it isn't. No, I have no idea what that means. I've never heard of it. Jeff, if anybody over there wants to give away like a Land Cruiser or a GX 460, I'm your man. Yeah. I would even pay for a new transmission rebuild.
On yours?
No. If somebody wants to, if like a GX 460 would be really nice. If I were to upgrade my car, it would be to a Lexus GX 460. Those are sweet, especially one of the previous years with a
Lexus GX
460 with a V8. Oh man, it's a beautiful car.
460.
Mm-hmm.
They have 470s too.
Yeah, 470 is a little too old for me now, but 460 would be nice.
That's a nice car.
4.6 liter V8.
But can you put all your shit in it?
Oh yeah, I mean, I see a lot. That's a very trail capable unit. Extremely capable, because it is actually a Land Cruiser. It's the 150 series of Land Cruisers. So I would get the same size as it would be the same size as my 4Runner, but it will actually be a Land Cruiser with a V8.
So a 4Runner though is not a truck. You said it was.
No, it is a truck.
But you don't have a bed. You don't have a bed.
Oh, right. But the truck means you got a chassis, and then there's a body bolted on top of it. That's like the typical definition of a truck.
Okay.
Instead of a unibody car, like, for example, your BMW. No offense to you or your BMW.
Look, I think that might have been the worst purchase I ever made.
Well,
not because it's not a nice car, but it's a lot of money, and it depreciated 50%.
Let's go to the Lexus dealership in the morning.
50%. That's a lot of depreciation.
I agree, but hey, I mean, you enjoyed it. You still enjoy the hell out of it. So for you, it's totally worth it. I mean, you're not going to miss that 50,000, so just keep driving it as long as you like it. Yeah, the GX 460. So, they did away with the cafe standards a couple of days ago.
Oh, yeah.
That is so nice to hear. We're going to get good cars back again. Big engine.
I wonder if Democrats keep track of everything they've undid so they can go back and put it back.
The pendulum will swing the other way, as it always does.
Jesus. Finally, we're going in the right direction. Which people think the way Democrats talk, this country is destroyed.
And yet, we have high-flow shower heads again. We're going to get big engines again. We got all kinds of things going for us.
Now, GLP-1s, is that the stuff that Mark's taken?
Yeah.
He's saying that now there's reports that in a lawsuit will affect inflammatory arthritis for the benefit.
Oh, it benefits arthritis? Oh.
But
I started off-roading when I had that Pathfinder. It's a surprisingly capable trail vehicle. I kept up with all the Toyotas. The what? The what? I didn't hear the first part. What was the like the old General Auto Company, like the General Janet. It was called the General A or something like that. What was it called? It's not a current company, right? It's a very old American company.
It's not the company, that's the vehicle.
Wait a minute, it's called the General? Oh, I'm getting pictures of the General Lee. It's called the... Who makes it? What the hell's Polaris? Oh, the jet ski company? Oh yeah, but I don't want that. I mean, I have a daily driver that I use to off-road. I mean, I need a one car does it all solution. But yeah, I agree. You know.
Unfortunately, Colorado doesn't allow UTVs to be, I mean, you can get street legal packages for it.
Oh.
So there are some places, Lake City would love to take them out on the road. But I've been arranged. Maybe to time garbage.
Yeah, I do see these actually all the time. Yeah, those are very nice. Yeah, one day I'll get a Lexus GX to kind of put away while I still can get a V8. Holy cow, it's like a snowcat.
What is?
Yeah.
Your what?
He's got tracks on his off-roader. It's a total snowcat.
What car is it?
It's Polaris.
Oh wait, so it's not a car. I mean, you.
No, it's about this, because that's a six-seater vehicle.
Can you put wheels on it?
Yeah.
Oh, and you drive. It's called the Polaris.
Polaris. This is a Polaris Ring.
Who makes it?
Polaris.
So what kind of engine's in it?
It's a 3-cylinder, 1,000 cc.
What? And you drive it around the road?
It's not street legal, not in Colorado. So the only place, I mean, there is some of this, like Lake City down below us, we can drive them over in certain areas over there. But no, I use it strictly up off-road, around the cabin, on the filing.
Is it good off-road without the...
Oh, yeah.
And the tracks are just good for snow?
In talk radio, aiming to cut through the clutter and wash out the white noise of the mainstream media. The only missing ingredient is you. Join me each day of the work week, starting at 2 here on 630 KHOW.
Ripped off, bad news. You need advice so you don't have to lose. We'll come running just as fast as we can. Troubleshooter's gonna help the common man.
This is the Troubleshooter Show. Now, Tom Martino.
Hey, what's going on in your life? Today is Car Day. We talk about things every single day. Things near and dear to your heart and pocketbook. And we recover thousands of dollars, hundreds of thousands over the years in cash merchandise exchanges, refunds, and services. If you think you've been lied to, mistreated, defrauded, cheated, or in any way, give us a call and we'll look into it. And it's better to call us beforehand when you just notice a problem brewing rather than waiting. By the way, we've had a discussion on key fobs and key replacements. And everywhere I look on Amazon, you can find any key fobs you want. Just order them. They're very cheap, very inexpensive, but you must get them programmed, they said, at an authorized dealer, which is a locksmith who knows how to do it, like City Lock and Boulder, or a car dealership if they're willing to do it. And so key fobs are not hard to find. Neither are replacement keys. As I said, the hardest part is the programming. If the fob has a key with it, or if the key has a transponder in it. So just keep that in mind. I wanted to let people know that. Also, I want to invite you to celebrate with me August 4th. It's National Tom Day. It is a true story. It's National Tom Day. From the data on whatnationaldayisit.com, the Tom Day came from a train called Tom, the Tom train. So every time, so when it started, they said, let's make this Tom Day. Then other Toms were added to it. You know, you have all kinds of Toms. Tom and Jerry, Tom Hanks, Tom Hardy. You have, so Toms have their own day. Now, why do they get their own day? Because they just do. And to start a national day is not that difficult. It's your opportunity to, you know, indulge in something you love. There are all kinds of weird national days. If you look at whatnationaldayisit.com, you can find out. So anyway, it's National Tom Day, not Tom Martino Day, but I'll take the Tom Day. And if you go to that website, though, you'll find out about other national days. Well, anyway, there's just too many of them. Like, what's today? Anybody want to know? What's today? Today is Girlfriend Day and Disc Golf Day. And there's also, so if you go to that website, whatnationaldayisit.com, you'll find that out. By the way, we're taking your calls on SUVs or any car problems, question or complaints or any problem. Robert wants to talk about oil on his 2023 Lexus RX 350, a beautiful vehicle. Robert, go ahead. What's going on?
I'm driving a vehicle that has 196,000 miles on it. It's 2023, like you said.
Wow.
And I'm transporting blood to a hospital at the moment. So if you hear the siren,
What do you
you'll know
mean?
what it's about.
I mean, he's a 2023 and you have how many miles?
What, you've taken care of this vehicle. This is the RX 350, 196,000.
Okay.
That's a lot of miles for a
Did you
20.
ever get out of it?
Yeah. It's a lot
Say
of
again?
miles.
I didn't hear what he said.
I said, do you ever
Anyway,
get out of the gosh darn thing?
Well, when I bring it to you to change the automatic transmission.
You don't
fluid-
recall this
Anyway,
car?
I think I might. Do
Has a
you
light bar
transport
siren.
some sort of medical hazard?
Blood. Yes. Blood.
Okay.
No, blood
Ew.
and organs, things like that.
Anyway, what is your
Anyway,
question?
That's wonderful.
What's your question?
Can I use Mobile One? It says I'm supposed to put in 0W20. Oh, sorry, 02016 oil. But Mobile One makes a high mileage oil that's 0W20. Should I use the 0W20 high mileage? It says for vehicles over 75,000.
That would probably be a good idea.
Okay, that's what I did. I put the 020 high mileage in it since I'm well over 75,000. So I'm just curious what your opinion was about that.
Yeah, Mobile
Or if I
One
should
in
stay
general
with
is a
what
good
choice.
product.
Okay, that's great then. Okay, well, that's all I wanted to know. If I should stick with if I should go to the higher a little bit higher viscosity, just 4 points higher.
Robert, has this, in the
Okay.
190,000 miles, has this Lexus needed any repairs?
Not yet.
Wow.
We take care of it, and I take it to. Who am I talking to right now?
Kimmer Transmissions is here.
Oh,
But also Deputy D's on the phone. He was just talking to you right now.
So anyway, I didn't recognize his voice. I take it to Kimmer Transmission for the transmission fluid change, and I change the oil every 7,500 miles.
So every other day.
It's well taken care of.
Wow, you put a lot of miles on. Do you have a second vehicle?
So, yes, we have another Lexus 2024. Both of them are authorized emergency vehicles, and they go up to 130,000 miles. 130 miles per hour when we're transporting blood emergently to hospitals.
Wow.
And I hate to put that kind of a stress on an engine, but usually it seems like it's just just fine. Everything seems fine.
130 miles an hour.
Robert, so do you have lights and sirens on your Lexuses?
Yes, both are authorized emergency vehicles with light bar and siren, and they transport blood and organs and whatever else a hospital needs in an emergency. Right now, I'm taking blood to Alamosa. So,
wow,
that's what these vehicles are for, and that's why there's so many miles. Most of the miles is highway miles.
So, Robert, are you a contractor for the hospitals or for some insurance company?
No, I'm a volunteer with an organization called MedStaff, which started years ago, 1989. And we are EMS volunteers who transport things to hospitals in emergency.
And so as a volunteer, you bear all the cost of the vehicle and all of that?
Yes, unfortunately. But also we get to take all the expenses as a tax write-off.
Yeah, but what a good guy, man. That is
No, it's not that much money to drive blood to a hospital. Although when you tally up all the miles it is, I don't want to
I wonder more importantly how many lives you saved.
I don't think I've saved any. I think I've helped some.
Oh, good answer.
I don't think I've ever saved a life. Sometimes they say I have, but I don't believe it because they still had blood at the blood bank when I arrived. They had 1 unit left of a patient who was bleeding out. But so it's helped people, but I don't think I've ever saved a single life since 1989.
I think you're pretty humble, Robert. Thank you very much for calling and thank you for all the work that you do. So let me ask you something, Jeff. On cars like that, high mileage, I mean, the secret seems everything in common. One thing everyone has in common is changing that oil and filter.
Yeah, and not just the oil.
What's a good interval? Is there any one interval you can give me? 6,000?
I'd say the 6,000 to 7,000 mile area. Yeah. So,
and do you like full synthetic?
Yeah, definitely, I like full synthetic. And when it comes to change, don't get cheap on the filter. That's just as important as the oil. The cheaper filters have an element that will break down inside them, and they're basically useless after a certain amount of time.
And every time you do the oil, you do the filter.
Correct.
Okay, we got more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-8255.
Millions of Americans take medicine like Ozempic and Zepbound. Many of them are overpaying by thousands of dollars a year. These GLP-1 medications for diabetes, weight loss, and more may not always be covered by your insurance, but GoodRx can help. GoodRx helps you save every month on prescriptions at over 70,000 pharmacies nationwide. Best of all, it's free to use. Check GoodRx to save on GLP-1s. Just go to goodrx.com/GLP. That's goodrx.com/GLP. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance, including Medicare and other federal and state-funded programs.
You know, we've been talking about driving a lot, right? If you're ever on the road and get into an accident and there's an injury involved, whether it's yours or a passenger, or you have questions on personal injury, how to collect, whose fault it is, how do you determine fault, what are your next steps? You know, these are questions everyone has. If you're in an accident, call John Fuller. Now, you're not going to be required to sign up with him to get answers. Almost every other firm, you got to be a client before they talk to you. Here, you can talk to the lead attorney, John Fuller, up front on your first call, or have him call you right back if he's not available. And you can get all of your answers. Free legal advice on any personal injury accident. And then if you hire him, no out of pocket. It's on a contingency or percentage fee basis. He believes in straight communication, so after you hire him, you get his cell phone. You can call or text at any time. This is a true story. 303-597-4500 for John Fuller. 303-597-4500. You know, the Art of Granite is they're so wonderful. They love their deals, and they're proud of them. That's why they'll give you prices on the phone. Hardly any other company does that. Call them up. Try them out. They do granite, all natural stone, and man-made materials. Wholesale on all countertop materials. Tear out and haul away is always free. And you get a free a bath granite when you do the kitchen, or a sink, edge treatment, or backsplashes. It's called your incentive. Call for your price and your incentive now. 303-386-5919. They'll make an appointment if you like the price. 303-386-5919. They measure and template, takes 15 or 20 minutes. 3 weeks later, you have countertops. 303-386-5919. Now, if you're looking for the outside of your house, look no further than Gravina's, Gravinas, Gravinas.com. You want to talk about windows, 50 different brands of windows, multiple lines of siding and doors. You know what I like? When you have a company that has the great heritage of Gravinas, more than 65 years. He took over from the dad and went over to 950 West Evans with his son, Nick. And it's a great tradition of a family, Gravina, 303 Gravina. That's 303 Gravina.
The only person I've ever had and he say they can't hear. That is pretty interesting. That's pretty funny.
I saw the jump first, and then I started hearing that you did the jump. Yeah. Here's the jump.
No, absolutely not.
You got Medicaid, food stamps, and clean energy investments all in one bill? Multitasking is so...
فکرشو میکردی که با یه ارفرایر ساده بتونی به پیاز خونگی درست کنی؟ نه مواد نگهدارنده، نه چیز اضافه، فقط پیاز. همونی که همیشه تو خونته. من توی این ویدیو بهت نشون میدم که چطوری با ارفرایر پیاز درست کنی و تبدیلش کنی به یه پوست خوش عطر و عالی. اگه این چند دوست داشتی حتما سیوش کنی، گمش نکنی. پیجم هم حتما فالو کن. فکرشو میکردی که با یه ارفرایر ساده
What about the Ineos whatever this is, the Ineos Grenadier? Ineos Grenadier. They don't look that great. They're squares. They're like a G-Wagon. The Ineos Grenadier. Have you seen them? They're a lot like a G-Wagon, but they have a Beamer engine in them. They're cheaper.
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show. Oh. I know. Okay.
They're kind of
All right,
cool looking.
Hang on.
Trusted local fiduciary advisors. TrajanWealth.com. Denver's talk station. Online at khout.com.
Hey, Tom Martino here. Welcome to the show. 303-713-TALK, 713-8255. Deputy Bo has a question for Jeff at Kimmer Transmission here. Deputy Bo, what's going on?
Hey, Jeff, hey, my kid has a 2001 Honda, and it's got now 200,000 miles on it. I replaced the transmission when it had 150,000, but this particular transmission it shifts by levers instead of clutches. Have you heard of a lever type transmission?
That's not quite 100% accurate. I mean, inside it is just like a stick shift transmission in the sense that it's kind of like gear to gear, but the clutch drums or the clutch packs act as a shift fork as opposed to use a shift fork like you would if you were driving a stick shift. So it's not an actual lever. The only actual lever inside there would be for the reverse, and it's on its own separate circuit there, but it still uses a piston to move that.
Okay, so my main question is, when I replaced the transmission, I couldn't find one anywhere. I actually had to buy one. I really took a risk. I bought a rebuilt one on eBay, but I've got 50,000 miles on it, but the mechanic that put it in said the reason that my transmission failed because on these little Hondas with this lever type system, that you have to let the car warm up run for about 15 minutes before you put it in gear and drive.
No.
Have you heard of?
No, definitely not. So, I mean, it's just like any other car. You can get in there. I mean, I generally recommend that after you fire it up, let it come down off the fast idle before you start moving around. But no, that's not what killed that transmission.
Okay, so she could just put it in gear and just take off.
Yeah, like I say, wait for it to come down off a fast idle. That's usually, 15, 20 seconds, and then you're good to go.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, Jeff.
All right, man. Thank you, Bo. You working on anything, Bo? Is he off?
We got the AAA heating case where they charged her $4,300 for installing a ball cock, so I'm waiting to see if they're going to give her a reduction in that service cost.
Okay.
Won't know till Monday.
A ball cock, it's called?
It's actually the steel cock. It's the faucet outside the house.
Okay.
I mean, she called in last week, and I thought the charge was exorbitant.
No, I know. I remember that, and we were talking about that. But, while we don't control prices, it did seem outrageous. It was her pressure valve going into the house, right?
Well, this is what I don't like about it. After they installed it, and then they came back and said, we need to install one of these reducing valves because their pressure is 80 pounds per square inch. But they said they would not warranty her the work for the faucet valve unless they installed the pressure reducing valve, and they wanted almost $2,000 to do that. So I told her, no way on the planet you need to have your reducing valve installed, and if you do, you can get it done a lot cheaper. But I didn't like the fact that they used that as a ploy to get them to do the contract because they said the work that they did before wouldn't be warranted.
She hired him, her name is Debbie, hired AAA Service, fixed 2 leaks in her father's house, and they charged $4,600, installed a new hose bib, and replaced a section of pipe with a shutoff valve going to his washer. They also quoted a water pressure valve for $1,200. So
it was $1,200. My apologies.
So the $4,600 was for the hose bib and a section of pipe with a shutoff valve. So who knows? And that was the part going to his washer. And then they quoted a pressure valve for $1,200. All of those prices seem absolutely outrageous.
Well, then they didn't have to do any construction. All they did was take the ball valve out and screw it in. They didn't have to use a hammer drill or anything to do any construction. So, and another thing, the old man gave the technician $500 in cash that I didn't know about, and that $500 in cash for partial payment of the bill is not reflected on the invoice.
I wonder if that guy just pocketed the money.
I'm trying to get to the bottom of that. The general manager of this, I gave him a couple days to just go over this and let me know by Monday what they're going to do.
Oh, I'll be happy to find. I mean, I'd love to know what you find out.
I'm looking for a big reduction in this bill.
All right. Thank you very much, Bo. We appreciate it. So, Jeff, somebody texted me more than once about the Ineos Grenadier, or Grenadier, or I don't know how you pronounce it. The Ineos, Ineos. Apparently, there is a dealer for it in Colorado Springs. Have you heard of them?
I've heard of them. I'm really not that familiar with them, so I can't speak with any sort of level of intelligence on them.
Now, I heard they have BMW engines in them, but they go anywhere from 80 to 100 grand. They look a little like between a Land Rover and a G-Wagon. The old Land Rovers and a G-Wagon. They're actually pretty cool looking. They have what I call that safari look. You know what I mean? The square.
That's got its appeal.
I wonder how they drive. Does anyone have one? Call me if you have one. I'd love to know about it. And they I don't know how popular they are. I've seen a few around, and they don't look bad. But I'd be happy. I'd love to hear what you think of those. It's called the Ineos, Ineos Grenadier. I guess it's Grenadier, Grenadier, Grenadier. And someone said they're in Colorado Springs, a new dealership. So give us a call if you have any experience with those. I'm not sure of the horsepower of the engine or anything like it, but we'll explore it. Also, we're waiting to hear your nomination for an SUV that you love. And then don't forget, August 4th is National Tom Day. Now, I found another website that fascinates the hell out of me. It is amazing what you can find online. Now, listen to this one. You're going to love this website. I don't care who you are. It's called endoflife.date. So what is endoflife.date? It's a website that has every category of technology, when its end of life came and they stopped being supported, or when they're predicted to come. So you go to this website and, for example, click on like iPhone. Okay? Then it tells you the 16E in production and supported, released 5 months ago. Go down here to one that says 15 Pro, and it's supported, and it has things not supported any longer. So if you go to the iPhone 8, 7 years ago and 10 months ago, 7 years and 10 months ago, 5 years ago they stopped updating and support stopped 4 months ago. So what it does is no matter what you press on the left side, you can pick Apple Watches, not just Apple, Azure servers, backdrop, Bamboo, Basil, Caddy. So you pick a technology and it tells you the current level of support, the release number, the model. It's amazing to me. So if you're thinking about buying something used, for example, on Amazon, right? So if you want to pick something used, you would go and you would click on it. Like, I'm trying to think of something, like iPads, for example. Now, I'm an Apple guy, but there's so many other things. So don't think it's just Apple. But if you go to Apple iPad, okay, it tells you which iPads are supported and which ones are discontinued. And it's just amazing. So you can see, for example, if you went to the iPad Air 4th generation, you would see when it was released, and it says it will end support September of 2027. It'll tell you when they stop supporting it completely. So that's endoflife.date. We have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show. That is a fascinating website to me. fascinating. It's fascinating.
This is Denver's Talk Station with Tom Martino now. Dan Kaplan today at 4, 630 KHOW, Denver. Now, Impact Traffic.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
East of downtown, we've got reports of an accident Colorado Boulevard northbound at Martin Luther King Boulevard. No word of lane blockage, but we are seeing some pretty significant slowdowns back from 23rd. Through the downtown area, I-25 northbound stop-and-go traffic between 6th Avenue and Colfax. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Out west into the high country, slow driving I-70 westbound between Beaver Brook and Hidden Valley, adding about 30 minutes to your commute with traffic. I'm Mark Swan.
What's an American? Red Pilled America takes you on a provocative 8-part journey to rediscover what it means to be an American. From kings and patriots to immigration and ideology, we uncover the hidden history that defines who we are and what's at stake. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
The first message here is save money on air conditioning, but it also helps your house be more comfortable. Do you know, come later summer, early fall, you never have to use your AC when you have the QC whole house fan that's quiet cool. QCcolorado.com with the quiet cool whole house fan that they install in 1 or 2 hours. And then they only tap into a light fixture, and then they have a remote control, so you never ever have to worry about inside wiring, digging into walls. It's a clean, quick installation. And you can use this to even out the temperatures in your home, which puts less of a strain on your air conditioner. You can use it in place of AC many times of the year. You will love it. It'll save you money. I don't have to say any more than that. It's one of the best purchases I've made. QCcolorado.com. 303-800-3419. 303-800-3419.
Man, I'm happy to tell you about the only realtor that made the cut for Team Dave Logan, and that is Troy Hansford. I recommend Troy because he's the only agent that will guarantee to sell your home at your price, or he'll write you a check for $5,000. And the good news, he puts that in writing. He can make that guarantee because he spends tens of thousands of dollars generating demand. And right now, he has hundreds of approved home buyers ready to buy. He just doesn't have enough houses. So if you have a house, Troy might have that perfect buyer for you right now. Give him a call, 720-900-4433. Let me give you a story. Just last week, Troy listed a house that was on the market for almost a month. You know what? Troy sold it for full price in less than a week. And if for any reason you need to sell right away, Troy will buy your house for all cash, and it can close in as little as 7 days. Call Troy and get your home sold for the most money. 720-900-4433. Again, that's 720-900-4433. Troy Hansford with Remax Professionals, a Colorado licensed broker. Some restrictions apply.
The summer is here. Longer days, warmer nights, and romance in the air. Intimate dinners, walks on the beach, dancing in the moonlight. But if you have erectile dysfunction, you know it can ruin romance, both for you and the
Oh, I better go get that. Geez, let me run and get that.
Is credit card debt ruining your life? Did you know you have a right to settle that debt for much less than you owe? DebtBlue has helped people just like you resolve millions of dollars of high-interest credit card debt. They can help with payment relief, the burden of rising inflation, and have a large portion of your debt wiped clean. If you have $10,000 or more in credit card debt, a free 10-minute phone call could save you thousands. Discover how to reduce or completely resolve your credit card debt. In fact, we're so sure that we can reduce your debt that we offer
Good afternoon, Tom Martino Show.
We don't get paid unless your debt gets reduced or resolved, so there's absolutely no risk to call. For your free debt resolution plan, call 800-200-0788.
Okay, 747.
That's 800-200-0788. The call is free. The consultation is free. The more you owe, the more you
999.
Call now. 800-200-0788.
This is made for serious off-road use. The Ineos Grenadier.
Or does it just look like it's?
No, it says it is definitely this
You can
guy.
absolutely
I'm going to
get
read
on the
about it.
show.
I'll
I
tell
have
you about
open
it.
lines. Would you like to talk to him about something? Okay. I got you. I got you. But yeah, text him, and then if you want to come on the show, just give us a call back, and I'll definitely get you on. Okay? No problem.
What is Carrero beam axles for the front and rear? I don't know what this means. 5-link coil suspension by Ebach. These guys, this is serious shit here, the way it's built. And the engine, it has a diesel and a
Required to
petrol.
qualify. You have our word, we'll treat you right at Done Right Home Improvements. DRHI.com.
Hi, Tom Martino here, 303-713-TALK. So I'm reading about this Ineos Grenadier, and it was started by an English fellow who wanted to get the rights. He wanted to get the rights to the Land Rover Defender and the original Land Rover Defender, and he couldn't get the rights because they stopped making it at Land Rover, and he will love the vehicle. So he crafted a vehicle to copy it. And it's on a steel letter frame chassis. It's very square and boxy. You have a lot of open hinges and stuff. It's made for off-roading. It's got BMW engine. And it's got a very sturdy, they say, construction. Now, the engine seems to me like the weak spot, a BMW engine. It's the BMW 3-liter inline 6.
Anything with the BMW name on it, you know where my stance is on that.
Yeah. And they say this has, listen to this, up to 3.5 tons of towing capacity. Payloads matching, it's power rated up to 5.5 tons. Anyway, it says that this is a brutally honest, rugged use off-road vehicle licensed for the roads. And there's a dealer in Colorado Springs, but I guess it doesn't have a smooth ride. It pays homage to the Defender, but it's its own vehicle. It's being made in Hambuck, France, and imported to the U.S. It's a very rugged, intentionally rugged vehicle. It's really made for people who want to drive some, but do mostly off-roading. But I've seen a lot of people with these that don't look like they're off-roaders at all.
How long's it been in production?
October 2022.
So give it another 2 or 3 years. Let everybody else work the bugs out and then jump in.
Yeah, I don't want it. It's too rugged, and I don't want something for off-roading. But anyway, the Ineos apparently is an alternative for an SUV. We haven't found the ultimate SUV, but I think you would have to go to the Toyota line, that the 4Runner or the RAV4. People are just loving them. They're not too sexy, but they, so anyway, here's the problem. If you want really cool looking vehicles, what I'm seeing is you don't have a lot of choice. The EVs are pretty cool. And are they really for off-road use though? Not, and who cares about off-road? When we talk SUV, I think there's two kinds. One is for off-roading and road use, but most of them are for road use, most of them. And I think if you could put some of these vehicles together, like the looks of the Land Rover and then the dependability of a Toyota, you would have one hell of a car, wouldn't you? Let me go some text. Somebody wants to know, Jeff, what is the best transmission on the market, and what good is it? I'm saying, what good is it? The transmission goes with the car. So, do you buy a car for its transmission?
No, you definitely don't buy it for trans. I mean, you've got a complete package deal there. So, I mean, just because she's a beautiful lady doesn't mean she's got a good personality. As far as one of the most durable on the road right now, we go back to the Toyota, the AB60F or the AB60E if it's two-wheel drive. It's in both the Tundra and the Tacoma. We see very, very few of those. And when they do, we're typically smaller jobs. Typically,
what's the worst transmission?
Definitely the Nissan CVTs. I mean, I could make a living off of just those.
The Nissan.
And the Nissan.
Okay, what about American transmissions?
As far as the most durable, well, unfortunately, Chevy for a long time was using a true Allison inside their trucks. Now, although they still call it an Allison name, it's been taken over by Chevy themselves outside of the Allison actual manufacturing plants, and the new 10 speeds are having huge problems. But if I had to pick one durability-wise, the old school Allisons.
Okay, someone wants to know what vehicles have Cummins diesels in them.
That would have been Dodge.
Is that the only one? They
They
don't have them anymore?
Well, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, no, I think they still do run some of the Cummins inside some of their lines.
Someone is buying a motorhome. What about engine transmission combinations for motorhomes?
Boy, that really depends on what kind of vehicle he's actually running. I mean, Mark's got a pretty good deal with, his bus.
First of all, the big Detroit diesel Series 60.
Detroit is an awesome.
Oh my God.
So the original Detroits, the V6 V71s, they literally were pretty much a Chevy 350 block, but they were built for the PT.
Wow.
So the little two strokes, they were built for the PT.
But doesn't the Series 60 have the new electronic stuff, and it's the Detroit diesel
these days? Yes.
And then you couple that with a World transmission.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the Allison.
Yeah, and you've got a great combination there.
And so you can find motorhomes with those combinations. A lot of them have that. And as far as the body of the vehicle, you have a lot of good chassis manufacturers. Some are like Freightliners, and then they put a motorhome on them. Some are Prevost, which of course are buses, and they keep the chassis and the body. And then others there's one called, I forget the name of it, but anyway, some of them make their own, very few, but some of them make their own. Motorhomes are a whole different animal. You're buying so many different things with a motorhome. You're buying the chassis, engine, combination, transmission, okay? Then you have the house that sits on top of it. You have some people that have wonderful chassis, and you have wonderful engine, transmission combos, but a terrible house. Then you have good houses on top of crap. And there are many different ones that, they have a combination of all, like the Prevost, but they're so damn expensive. They're cost prohibitive. They're literally cost prohibitive. And in fact, they're in such a price right now. I don't know who they're selling them to. I swear to God, I don't know who they're selling them to, because people in that line of money would have a jet or maybe just travel by air. And celebrities, they can't make enough money just selling to celebrities for tours. But those Prevost motorhomes, I had one, the first new one I ever bought in my life, and I don't want to talk about it. It was back in the day when I was stupid and had a lot of money. And I bought it brand new, just under $1 million. Right now, for a new Prevost Marathon or something, they're $2 million. Now, seriously. Now, I'm not kidding. It's not like just to try to generate ire, but who in their right mind, who truly in their right mind could ever buy that? Why would you at $2 million? There is nothing in the world that would make that worth $2 million. Nothing. There's no technology in a 45-foot motorhome. There is no, I don't care what you say, furniture, sinks, the engine, the drivetrain. If you look at it, what is worth $2 million?
Yeah, RVs are just like boats. You're constantly working on them. There's something always going wrong with it. It's a depreciating asset. The old adage that, the two best days of a boat owner's life, the day he gets his new boat and the day he gets rid of it.
Anyway, we have more coming up on the Troubleshooter Show, 303-713-TALK. But seriously, I don't care how much money I had. There's a cost prohibitiveness that comes from just being stupid. I mean, at some point, you're buying a motorhome for $2 million. Like I said, if you had that money, you can buy a freaking used Pilatus turboprop airplane that damn near is like a small personal jet, 10 passenger that'll take you anywhere you want to go. And it has a toilet in it. So I'm wondering what market they're going for. They just keep outpricing themselves. What market are they going for? Who does it? That's the question I have, truly. I mean, it gets to a point where I say, nobody's going to buy this. Nobody. Anyway, K&H Painting Pros, I want to mention that K&H Home Solutions, in addition to everything for the outside of your house, the siding, windows, doors, and more, K&H also has Painting Pros. If you're looking for painters, khwindows.com. Really, truly, $2 million or more, $2.5 million. Like, at that point,
Now,
nobody.
Impact Traffic.
Nobody.
From the Superstar Car
That's what
Wash
you call
Traffic
stupid
Center.
murder.
This report is sponsored by Red Pilled America.
East of downtown, we've got reports of an accident Colorado Boulevard northbound at Martin Luther King Boulevard. No word of lane blockage, but we are seeing some pretty significant slowdowns back from 23rd. Through the downtown area, I-25 northbound stop-and-go traffic between 6th Avenue and Colfax. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Out west into the high country, slow driving I-70 westbound between Beaver Brook and Hidden Valley, adding about 30 minutes to your commute with traffic. I'm Mark Swan.
What's an American? Red Pilled America takes you on a provocative 8-part journey to rediscover what it means to be an American. From kings and patriots to immigration and ideology, we uncover the hidden history that defines who we are and what's at stake. Listen to Red Pilled America on the iHeartRadio app. That's Red Pilled America.
You know, we talk a lot about real estate on this show. It's one of the most common discussions we have. And when it comes to being an expert for real estate, whether you're a landlord trying to navigate the new choppy waters in Colorado, my God, is it difficult to make a lease that'll protect your rights? Or whether we're talking about easements and eminent domain or adverse possession, we turn to O'Brien Legal Services. You should too, whether it's reviewing closing docs or a more complicated issue. If it's real estate, think O'Brien Legal Services, olslaw.com, 720-370-7388. And speaking of real estate, have you thought about being a landlord? And you don't want the hassles? You definitely don't want to be a landlord in Colorado right now. It's the worst market, one of the worst markets in the country. And Vestera Turnkey does the research to find the best markets in the country, where prices are still reasonable, where upside potential is maximum, where rents are strong, where renters are plentiful. And if you want to be a landlord and have them guide you through each and every step, where to buy, when to sell, how to manage, everything in between, follow Vestera Turnkey. Go to their website, vesteraturnkey.com, or give them a call, 303-888-3788.
It's pretty good, isn't it?
Man, I'm telling you, you know, when you think of prices of things, you wonder. Now they are outpricing themselves. They're just totally outpricing themselves from people.
I think that $2.5 million home is about the same as the $1 million home back then.
Oh, probably.
So it's about the same amount of money.
An Earth Roamer.
Cool.
What are they?
It's a long-run company that makes these
Motorhomes?
Well, sort of. They start with a pickup truck chassis, and they built a very rugged RV body on it.
Oh, yeah.
It's made for overweight. If I buy a surplus ambulance, what? A surplus ambulance? Can we make it into a camper? I might just ask them for mechanical problems to beat to hell. Yeah. A lot of idle time. it's not even idle time. All that weight on the maze and some of the damage we find, people buy those things and they have just that idea.
I would put it on a Sprinter, on a Mercedes, if I was going to do a motorhome.
So people stay away from those things. And there's so much weight on it. Down to axles and suspension parts and everything. Everything. It's really hard. It's like when we used to work for the railroads. That was one company. There's no one. As soon as I don't see those taillights, it's gone. Yeah.
Hey, Linda, I may need to call you on Monday. We're just running out of time on the show.
How much time?
Can you give me?
You got 3 minutes till you're back, and you'll have about 90 seconds when you're back.
Okay. We have a question.
Your phone sounds great.
Jeff, here's your question. I have a 2020 Traverse, one owner, 40,000 miles. Dealer wants to flush the transmission for $400.
What
Would
is
it do any
your
harm?
I know that you have your landline issue. What is your
I'm going to ask that on the air. It is.
Okay, hold on. All right, let me repeat this back to you just so I have it. 303 235. I'm trying here. Your phone.
Oh, my numbers? Yeah, no, that's not your primary residence. No, not right. Not yet. No, right between guns and mantras. That's the real night. Yeah. So then if you've ever really be there, past the Livingston Reservoir, camp that's got a sharp turbines in there.
It's 2 hours in talk radio, aiming to cut through the clutter and wash out the white noise of the mainstream media. The only missing ingredient is you. Join me each day of the work week, starting
Is
at
Linda
2
on or
here on
off?
630 KHOW.
Off.
Okay. All right, Jeff, Vic, Kimmer Transmission. We have a question for you. He has a 2020 Chevy Traverse, 40,000 miles. Dealer wants to do a transmission flush. I heard flushes are bad sometimes. So what is the knowledge and the wisdom on flushes in general?
Originally, flushing machines were made for companies like Grease Monkey and Jiffy Lube, who were costing themselves more money by touching transmissions than they were making. So they came out with this machine where you can interrupt the transmission cooler lines and you circulate fluid through it. So it's similar to, something like a blood transfusion.
But it does change the oil.
It does change the oil, yes. Now,
but they still have to do the filter, right?
On the Traverse, you cannot do the filter. It's actually inside the case, so it's not accessible unless you actually have the transmission stripped down. So a flush would be an appropriate service for that vehicle.
Okay. So flushes, the idea that flushes are not good, where did that even come from?
Well, Because, well, first of all, they tried to make this idiot-proof box, and anytime you make something idiot-proof, somebody goes out and makes a better idiot. So guys were still screwing stuff up when they were using these machines. But one of the biggest things we typically don't like is when there is an accessible filter, they're not changing it.
All right. By the way, thanks for being here. Transmissionsdenver.com to find Jeff. And don't forget 303 Martino. You can call 24/7, 303 627 8466. Save all your problems for me. See you guys.
See ya.
Jeff, I changed my